What's going on, guys? Won't be 2 minutes now. Just micing up. Okay. Right, how's everybody doing today? I just need to find a USB pen to grab the drivers because I got it working on my other computer. As you can see, the light is now finally flashing on that ESP. I managed to get the code to flash to the device. But I am still super tired today with the clocks going back yesterday. Yeah, that screwed me right over. Okay. Just living up and finding a USB pen. I'll grab the drivers that I downloaded from, I think it was on the Wayback Machine. On my main PC, so I just got this ESP working on. And then we'll test if we can get it working on this one. And hopefully that'll fix any issues, because we were like super close last night with the advice PC board repair was giving me. And I also mentioned about like I had installed the drivers before, so I must have reinstalled an older version or something when I got it working. But the one detail we missed was the driver date, because apparently the bug, the permission error bug, is related. USB pen. It's related to the driver version. It's only an issue with the newer versions of the drivers. Where did I put that USB pen? I can see a USB pen, but I'm pretty sure it was a red SanDisk that I was using. I will check this blue one. I might be able to just check it on here. No, I'll be back now, chat. Let's have a look what's on this USB pen. Damn it. Yeah, I can't use this one. This one has Windows. It's a Windows boot pen. This is why I need to get a label maker. I've got a bunch of them somewhere for different ones, like older versions of Windows, like Tiny 10 and stuff. Alright, so we need to find the red USB pen. Because that's the one we were using, and that's got room on it. It's like 100 and something gig. No, what days will I drop it now? Considering we've got like a million drawers in front of us, we're not organised in any way, shape or form. I don't even know how many drawers I've got here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 small ones there, 35, 40, 42 small drawers, 4, 2, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 big drawers, and a million boxes. And I still haven't got a clue where anything is. Right. I could have sworn it's right here on this desk. I have like 0 desk room right now. It is chaos. I've got the USB pen. Sweet. This is the one I was looking for. I'm going to go and get the drivers. One driver, technically, because it's just one driver. Let's have a look. This PC, yeah, okay, 114 gigabyte free. I need downloads. No, downloads Firefox. So I'm just going to manually go to it. Is it there? PC volume paste. Sweet. Okay. And it seems like it doesn't matter which version of the Arduino IDE you use, because I'm using the newest version. I just installed the newest version on the. I'm going to need 3 USB ports at the front. I'm just going to crawl around the back and try to find a bloody USB port now. Bear with me 2 seconds, guys. Do I even have any spare ports on the back here? I think so. It's just really hard to see. Maybe I don't. Oh no, yeah, they're right there. Okay. Totally going to forget where I put that USB pen. It's going to be lost forever now. It's placed on the back of the computer. Alright. So, I got the Amazon packing tape stuck to my foot. Bugger off you. Okay, so we'll open the Arduino IDE. Where's the 2 IDE? Apparently it's downloading another package. We'll just click not now for a minute. We'll do it on the older version, but I tested and it works on the most current version. It's like 2.8, I think, or 2.8 something. And I didn't even bother to change any of these. I literally just used the default sketch, and it worked completely fine, like the example sketch. So I didn't even need to change any of these to like default or anything. This one that says ESP01 works. The default code for that works completely fine. As we can see, this LED is flashing every 1 second. Oh, not every 1 second. Is it like, I don't know. Because I can see a 3-second delay here. Or is that 2-second delay? On for 1 second, off for 2. Alright, so if we just click upload here, compile and sketch. And we get this error here, permission error 13. So if we now get the driver, oh wait, you guys can't even see that, I didn't even change the screen. Alright, bear with me 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Right, okay, if I bring up a window for you guys to see, take that one off, we look for window capture. What am I looking to shade the IDE, wasn't it? There you go. We can run it again if you want to. Okay, so you guys can see the error happening in real time, so that makes it easier. So we click upload here, compiling sketch currently. We've got the permission error 13. Okay. So if we now go to, if I share the display with you guys, and we open up the driver. Looking for driver here, this one. Okay, if you guys can see the specific date on here. And the version. This is the important detail that we seem to miss. That made all the issues basically, because we were using the most current version of this driver or a different version. But yeah, this specific version, older version, works. Oh, it did on my other PC, so the moment of truth we'll see now. If I click install by a few guys. And that is done. And then we switch back to the IDE. Let's have a look. Now we click the same button, upload. And fingers crossed if it goes like it did on my other computer. Yep, connect in. There you go. It's right in, and then I'll do a hard reset. There you go. And that works. So we can confirm that this is now working. So that is a win on that behalf. Ducky camera seems to have completely frozen. Okay, 1 second guys. I think when I went in the back of the PC I must have moved something and the camera glitched out. Top down camera, deactivate and activate. There you go, sweet. All good, now it's working. So yeah, we've got one small win there. Now we just need to find the correct transistor and look up the data sheet on how I'm going to use this, and then figure out how to write code to, I assume, pull the pin high. But I have no idea then how I'm going to integrate that into like webhooks. I'm sure I can probably find an example somewhere online for somebody doing with an LED. I think you have to just files, is it files the correct term? Like look through, scan basically all of the text coming from chat, and you can specify like certain strings. So you'd like generally like stream elements or Lumia stream bot or something, says etc. containing these characters. But I make it sound like a lot easier than it's going to be for me to do. Alright, like it's an entire bag of transistors, yeah, and I gotta try and find a specific one. 2N2222, I think chat recommended last time. So we'll see if we can find one. This might take a minute, there's a lot of these. And they all start with 2N, or the ones I'm looking at anyway, maybe. So they all start with 2N. No, they don't. Oh yeah, maybe. Oh! Did I get lucky and just find the exact one we need? We thought it was 222 because of the packaging. But when we look on the data sheet, we've seen 222 and 222A, and I can see a 2N222, like 2N2222A. I think these are the ones we need. I think we get a lucky day. We only looked through that many out of all of them in that bag. I would have had to look through to find them. We'll have a double check at the microscope now, guys. Oh, just dropped them. Okay, so if I bring up the microscope here, hopefully this hasn't frozen. Okay, we're getting no input at all from the microscope. What is going on? Microscope, deactivate, activate. Okay, there you go. Yeah, them USB, HDMI to USB adapters I got. They're not the best, but I didn't want to spend the money on one of them Elgato stream cards. Let's move this across. a lot of room. Also, I think we might name this Ducky Howard. If anybody gets the reference for calling it Duck Howard, then you're a true G. Oh, you guys can't even see that, can you? Set a frame. So, see if we can bring the scope down a bit more. Can we even get this in frame now? We haven't got much room. Okay, you should be able to see that. That's the one we need, isn't it? 2N, 2, 2, 2, 2A. I have no idea to measure one of these just to verify though. Okay, we need to figure out how we're going to power this. I've also got some, something they call pigtails. Some DC barrels with, I think they got pigtails on them, like the little cables. I think like 5 of them or something. Some of the reviews are saying the cable's a little bit stiff though, which is not ideal. But if it comes through, we'll just swap that one to the one with the streamlights, which I think is a bit more flexible. Just because we want a little bit of flexibility for Ducky to be able to move around. He's dancing away, busting his moves. Alright, I'm going to look up the data sheet for this component and see if I can figure out what I need to do with it to not blow Ducky up. Just realised I had audio coming through in the background this entire time from a previous stream. I do apologise, guys. I didn't even notice that was on. Hopefully it wasn't too annoying, hearing like 2 of me. Alright, I'm going to look up this data sheet. See what we can figure out. So it is a 2N 2 2 2 2 a data sheet. Okay, so pin 1 2 3. Because I've got that. Okay. So, okay. Collector base emitter. Okay. I'm trying to figure this out now. Okay, so I'm going to need a resistor apparently. Putting in the transistor, overloading the controller. Okay, so we're going to need, I'm assuming a higher resistor is going to be better. 1K to 4.7K. But I've also seen sources saying 1K to 10K. Let's find a resistor. Typical application circuit controlling a 12 volt load with 5 volts. So these can take 12 volts. They have a lot of stepping time to do that for those 12 volts. Because Ducky only takes 4.5. Let's see what resistors we've got here. I can see a 10K. I can also see a 1K. Have we used other ones? I'm not pulling them back. Might have. I've got some on my desk. Oh no, they're 220. 200K. No. I can see a 10K. I guess we'll try a 10K. I'm assuming we're going to get a significant voltage drop over a 10K. Don't know if that's going to be too much. But I'm going to try and pull out a 10K here. Okay, so there's one 10K resistor. Which view have I got up right now? Let's have a look. We got a microscope view. So let's pull up the top down. Here's our resistor, guys. If we can find where we put the multimeter, then we'll measure it just to confirm. This literally just comes straight at the Parker. But it's good to do that kind of stuff just to practice and confirm. I have no idea where to put that multimeter. It's literally normally right here on the left hand side. So I'm confused as to why, where would I put it and why. I'm going to have a look for that now. Great. For some reason it's in the box from where we had the unboxing yesterday, the Amazon box. Rip ESP just yeeted off the desk. Yeet. Ow, they're pointy. Okay, we were measuring current, weren't we, yesterday? So I need to switch this back. Because I want to be measuring resistance right now. Okay, so we've got the multimeter up here for you guys. We're not quite fancy enough to have one of them on the screen multimeter readings. Could probably look at into making one maybe. Yeah, 10K. It's come up 9.8 something. But yeah, that's 10K because they all have a 1% tolerance. The components. So it could be as low as 9, as high as 11. Okay, so we confirmed that's 10K. I don't think polarity makes a difference on resistors. I think it's just like diodes and electrolytic capacitors. There might be other components. Obviously stuff like this, like transistors and MOSFETs, etc. Just mean like it's the very commonly used components, most commonly used. Alright, so we need to switch this start to go. Okay, so left is emitter, base is middle, right is collector. Let's just confirm that from the data sheet. One collector, so collector on the left, emitter on the right. Is that what we said? Collector left, collector. Oh no, so we. Google's telling me different from what the data sheet is telling me. I'm saying here, facing flat side, which is what the sheet shows. Pin out, it says emitter left, base middle, collector right. But then when I look at the data sheet, it is saying collector is 1, which is on the left. How would I even confirm this? I've got to trust the data sheet, I think. So the collector is on the left. The collector is 1. Unless I could print this now in front of me, so I'm going to flick back to every 2 seconds. So I guess we should probably try and just get some wires onto this to start off with. We're going to need some thin wire for this. I think the thinnest wire I have right now, I was looking at getting some like thinner wires. It would be just cutting one off of one of these. Nope. One of these like jumper cables. Yo, what's going on, PJ? Squish, how are you doing today? I think I need to look at this other light on. It's looking a bit dark. Okay, hopefully that should be a bit better. She lives, I don't know if you can see. I'm just trying to get some cables now to put onto this transistor. I'm just going to trim down some of these wires. Yeah, the stream went on a bit too long last night, yeah, with the clocks coming back as well. It screwed me right over. Yeah, they went back at 1 a.m, the clocks. Yeah, I don't blame you, Squish, yeah. Yeah, that's why I went to bed when I did. I was already at fairly 1 a.m. Yep. I should have done the same, but I didn't. It was about 4 a.m. by the time I went to sleep. And I'm tired today. It's not good. Oh, I just yeeted this off. Yeah, the stream, I think I ended there like 2:30, I think. So yeah, it went on for a while. And we still didn't solve the issue last night either. I must have figured it out today. We were so close though. There was just one little detail we were missing. I used to be like, 3, 4 a.m. was normal. Oh yeah, I used to a long time ago, Steph, till like around that time ago. But I am for like about 10 years. But yeah, the one detail we were missing yesterday, like the Arduino ID version doesn't matter. It's the driver version. So when PC Board Repair was telling me to like reinstall the drivers, the one detail that we missed there, that he was reinstalling the drivers every time, was he was technically like rolling back the drivers every time, because the version he had, which I'm not too sure if he was aware, and I did not bother to look at the date of the version of the drivers. It's an older driver. I went to figure that out this morning from looking at some forums, and then find an older version on the Wayback Machine. And I literally used the new version of the ID on my PC, installed the older version of the driver, and it worked first time. I didn't have to change the pins or anything either in the code. The one made for the ESP01 works completely fine, the example code. This is the modified version we changed to D4, but on my PC I didn't. I just used the example, flashed it, and the LED worked fine. So that's not needed. Yeah, so that's solved now. Yeah, so we can use these D1s now. Just need to use the older driver version from like 2022. Stripping some of these cables quickly. So now we just need to try and figure out the rest, basically, like getting Ducky working. So we've got an ESP working. We found a transistor. Out of all the transistors in the bag, I'm just knocking stuff over everywhere today. I don't even know where I put them all now. Here, these. Like, there is a lot of bags of transistors in here. I think there's 2 bags for every one, I think. I'm not too sure. But yeah, it's like a ridiculous amount of bags of transistors in there. Third bag I looked in was, I think this is the correct one that you said to use. So look, this one here. Yeah, 1 second. Let me try and get a better microscope here. N2222A, and this is a 10K resistor. Because I could only find 1K and 10K when I was looking. To know if we need 10K. Yeah, some random thing on Google is saying like generally used for like a 1K to 10K resistor. I think to ground or something. Well, what's we get an ESP pin? I have not measured, to be honest. I'll have a look now. It probably would be a good idea to start. Because these don't output massive voltages or current, if we remember correctly, compared to the normal ESP. Let's move these so we don't cut them. Also, the stream lights are not on, I just noticed. Oh, wait, I know why. It's because I unplugged them last night. because I forgot I shut the computer down without knocking them off first digitally on like the WLED control panel, and they would have been on all night. Let me don't know if I'm gonna have to default them to white first, or if they just connect automatically. Let's have a look. I'm going to change them to white to make sure we can control them. Yeah. Let's see. Yep. Bit of a delay, but yeah, that worked. Let's have a look. Where's the ground on? Yeah. Up there. Okay. So, do any pins matter? Let's try D4, is it? Because I think D4 is what we had to set to in the code. 3.3. But didn't we, can't speak, didn't we, when we locked, it was the current on the voltage we were limited on the pinouts? Weren't they like 40? No, I don't even think it was 40. I think 40 was the ESP, wasn't it? Like milliamps. Yeah, 3.3 we're getting on D4. I haven't checked any other pins, but I checked D4 because I knew that's the one that we called to in the code. So I assumed it'd be output voltage. Yeah, they're all output voltage. Thanks. 3.3. D2 is output in. Okay, no, never mind. D3, 3.3. D4, we've got 3.3 coming out of. D2, we've got 33 millivolts. 30 on, doing what it says. D1? Oh yeah, D1. 3.3 from RX, which is receive, isn't it? And then TX. 3.1. Transmit, receive, I think, isn't it? TX, RX. I think it's the 3.3 port anyway, that one. Like almost nothing there. Like, yeah, nothing probably. It's just tolerance probably. 30 millivolts there. Same there. Same there. Same there. Same there. 3.3 on the reset, I think, RST. Yeah, 3.3 volts. Should we measure the current? Or will that not work for that? Because we haven't got a load. So I assume we can't measure the current without a load. Because just like we intercept the load, I assume, to read. Because something needs to be drawing the current. You can't, yeah, okay, I thought no. Okay, yeah, we did lock. The current, I think, was really low, if I remember correctly. ESP D1 mini current max. Okay, so we're looking for GPIO, aren't we? Not the current for the onboard regulator for the 3.3. if it's a GPIO, it's 12 milliamps is maximum recommended. Prevent damage, people reckon it's recommended to keep it under that. I remember now it was like recommended to keep it under about half of that. And yeah, the ESP 32s were like 40 milliamps. So yeah, they're pretty low, yeah. If I remember correctly, it's recommended like 4 to 8, I think, or 4 to 6, to keep it under the 12 max per pin. Is like the transistor needed? Could we just pull these pins high and low and just step up the voltage slightly? Or run the duck slightly under the 4.5? No, I don't know if that's quite a big difference, isn't it? 4.5 to 3.3. Getting more than 20 milliamp. Yeah. I can't seem to figure out the data sheet. It's got like a bunch of numbers on it, but they all seem quite high. Because we've got the data sheet up here. You can't draw the count. Oh, okay, yeah, good point. We can't draw the count we need for the ESP. From the ESP. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so we're going to have to control the deck separately for the power and current for that. We got a window open here somewhere? No, not that one. I've got a window caption. Let's change this one to... let me find the window. I've got a data sheet somewhere. Yeah, okay. Doesn't want to show for some reason. It might be under this this window. No, it's not. This tab's not showing for some reason. I can see that window. If I just switch to this, you guys should be able to see it anyway. See, it's telling me like 40 volts and stuff, and 75 volts. Just like, I'm not working anywhere near there. But I know they can be used on low current circuits, like typically, I've read online, typical application can be used to control 12 volt power switched by a 5 volt supply or something. It's not the volt, it's the current. Okay. So on that sheet, the volts, just because it says V, the unit is VDC. Shouldn't it be voltage DC? Voltage direct current. We do have collector current. It says 600 MA DC. Continuous. So does that mean we need to supply it with 600, or is that what it can take? In terms of current, 600 milliamp. I'm not too sure if that's what we need or that's what it can take. Things on the data sheet, it says 600 milliamps DC. Okay. I think so. I can't remember. Somebody did it with a car, or somebody posted a screenshot somewhere at an image, but I think it was around 500. But also, I think it's now like wire resistors used or something to to prevent like spikes. So shall I just start by soldering these wires to this? Oh, I just dropped that transistor. Oh, and the ESP. Okay, still alive though, durability test. If they survive on this workstation, then they're fit for the general public. Okay, so let's move this multimeter for a second. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it doesn't draw more than 500 anyway. Hopefully we'll find out. If it goes poof. If I have time and I remember, there's like a bunch of stuff I want to set up on the stream as well. Like integrations, like stream element stuff. Okay, just heating the soldering iron up now. We'll find a helping hands, or we'll attempt to find a helping hands, because everything just disappears here. It's literally right here. Combine 3 GPIO, use a 1K to start with. Okay. Okay, let's solder some wires on here first, and we'll go from there. Okay, so collector, base, emitter. Which one is out of them three would be considered the live voltage, and which one would be considered the ground? Just so I can like wire these in somewhat of a sensible color order. So it kind of makes more sense for me. I've got Google saying, like, give me a little text diagram here for a basic switching circuit diagram using a 220 to 1K ohm resistor attached to the load, or between the load and the collector, is it? So saying the emitter goes to ground. And they're using one on the base too. Let's go between the base and the Arduino. That's a 1 to 10K between the base. If I share this on the stream, you can let me know if this is, see this diagram here? It's also said it can draw 800, but I don't think that's right because the datasheet says differently. But we do have the one with the E at the end of it. To ensure the switch turns on fully, saturates, the base current IB should be about 1/10 to 1/20 of the collector load current. Oh. So yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to do it with this then. If we're drawing 500, so if I divide calculator, wouldn't it be like 50 or something? 500 divided by 10, isn't it? It would be 50. So we need like 25 to 50 to be able to switch it on according to what Google's saying here. We're gonna need. I don't think we're going to do with this thing. Combine the GPIO pins. How many pins does it have? I'm going to have a look, to be honest. D1 mini pin out. Yeah, this is the one we have, I think. No. Well, basically the same. I think we got a clone. Our chip doesn't say like WeMOS, but I'm pretty sure the pinouts are the same. So 16 of them. Because I can see one called GPIO 16. Let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, I'm counting 11. Let's say GPIO. So if I pull up the calculator, and we do say like 6 times 11, gives us like 66 if we use like all of the pins. Roughly keeping it at like 6 to keep it under the 12. I feel like this board is going to get fried pretty fast though. Is this a valid circuit as well for this? If we can pull 12 milliamp from each, say max 12 though. And it says to not burn out the board and like fry the board, basically, from what I've read online. It said to keep it like well under 12, like half, basically. Like 80%, like maybe max at 8. Maybe class it as 8. So use 6 pins. Okay, we'll give it a go. I gotta still figure out to do that in coding. I don't think it's overly complicated though. But figuring out how to integrate that into chat is going to be the hard part. We're going to have to find some example code. I think there is some out there for people who've integrated it, but that's for Twitch, not YouTube. I'll have to see if there's a way I can do it with Lumia Stream. Might be an easier way, I don't know. Or we'll have to look at maybe, oh no, because it's not classed as WLED, is it? I don't know. I was just thinking maybe rather than code, if we could just flash WLED onto it, but just consider it like an on-off LED, because it does have options for on-off, which I assume we just pull high, pull low. And if it lets us configure the LEDs to set pins we're using, I don't know. Thinking it might be easier, because I know I can integrate that straight into Lumia Stream. Easy, WLED. Does this say we can pull a max of 12 from each at the same time? Oh, yeah, I don't know, to be honest. That sounds like it's asking a lot. I'll have a look. Do I have the page open? I'll have a look on Google again now. D1 mini max current GPIO to combined. Okay, so the total combined, it reckons, to keep it under 50 to 100 to avoid chip damage. I don't know how accurate this is, like an AI overview, but the AI overview says there is no single strictly defined total in the official data sheet, but user testing and general ESP 8266 guidelines suggest keeping the total combined current for all active GPIO pins significantly lower, often recommended to keep it under 50 to 100 milliamps total to avoid chip damage. And then it links to Reddit. So yeah, I probably trust that source just because it says Reddit next to it. People on Reddit generally know this stuff. Yeah, 50 to 100 total with all GPIO pins combined. Did we need 50 to knock it on? Or we thought? Because it was like 1/10, and now current is going to be 500, I think we said. So that might be okay. Yeah, we don't need much more than 50, so that should keep it under the 100 at least. If it fries, it fries. Like, we've got one more of these here. It's not the end of the world. Even though, like, I might cry because, like, I'm like, oh, I didn't pay much for this at the time because they weren't stupidly expensive at the time. But if I have to buy more, they cost like almost £8 or something now, I think. I don't know. I remember them being quite expensive, but I guess I could go on Ali and get some from there. Same for 40. Okay. Let's get these wires on here first. What did I work out that the ground was? I've completely forgotten. Ground is the emitter. So if I look at the data sheet and look for the emitter, that's number 3. Okay, so if I start with that, emitter number 3. So if I take number 3 and I whack a black cable on there, that should make my life less confusing. Yeah, we'll do 6 pins. We'll count how many is on one side of the board as well. I'll put a little bit of flux on this just to make so the solder actually grip to these without any issues. And like nicely. Make life a bit easier. These will just take the solder nice now. Also, I need to knock my iron down. I'm still 370. Jeez. I need 370 for working on single components. I'm pretty sure that's got solder on it. Just we're going to chuck a black cable on here. Oh my god, I need to start moving this. But for being lovely and neat first time, to me going over like 5 times to try to get it right, you can just solder blob the pins. Yeah, I could. Let me get fire. Custard for your pudding, oh nice. Okay, so if we look at this diagram thing I was looking at, the load is going to be going to the collector. Okay, collector, load, collector, same pin 1, okay. So we'll stick the green one on the next one then. I don't know if I got any smaller heat shrink in this. Maybe I'll have a quick look. I think that is the thinnest one we've got. Oh no, we do have a white one that's thinner, I think. Is this thinner? I think it is. It might be slightly thinner. Cut a little bit of this. I can't remember if this one shrinks more. Chuck that just there. And then we wonder why everything's disorganized. like these. Come on. Both legs are trying to go in there to bend this one out, I think. There you go. Can we? Okay. These might be like slightly melted together now a little bit. No, they're not. Okay. Maybe we should have like bent these legs outwards rather than keeping them straight. Maybe that would have been a bit of a smarter idea. Something like that. That would have been a smarter idea, wouldn't it? Oh, where's our red wire? We had a red wire somewhere. It'd be cool if we get a smoke. God damn it! Don't be trying to jinx me now. Is the slots working? Or do you just type there? Because I haven't seen anything come up from the bot. I've got Lumiere open though. If not, let me know and I can look into it. Because I swear the slots doesn't normally take this long. No, it owes me 50k. Oh, okay, my bad. Let's have a look. It's open Lumia stream. Why is this not working? I won, but it didn't pay out. It's showing it as being on. Stream mode on. Points enabled. Users. Look how high Falcon is. How did Falcon get to that point? Like, it's crazy. The watch time you've got squished though, fair play compared to everybody else. I think you've got more watch time than me somehow. No idea how. But yeah, showing you under 8 hours and 10 minutes watch time. Pico is in 4 hours though. And so is Michael. Like almost 5 hours. Fair play to them. I cheat. Reset all loyalty users. No, let's not click that button. James is at 2 hours 10 minutes. Andy's at 2 hours 40 minutes. Let me see if I can. Is this slots? Yeah, this slots, isn't it? 1000. At caps lock on. Hopefully it works. No trying to scam points while low and just looking squishy. Just go to Falcon, caught you, quick squish, hide. Should have known you would be looking. Yeah, he's keeping an eye on his place. You can't let you overtake him. But it doesn't seem to be working right now. Let me try again without the caps. Why is this not working all of a sudden? I've never had an issue with this yet. I found my red wire though. It's fallen on the floor. You never know what channels I'm looking at. Yeah, he's got like 20 monitors right now. It's like 20 different streams going. He's keeping an eye. Why? I think Falcon broke it because he won too much. Yeah, I think so. I think he's bankrupted the bot. How do I fix this? I can try knocking stream mode on and then off again maybe. Let's click off and then back on. think he killed the voltage on Dave. Yeah, he did. Okay, so RGB. Let's check if the lights work first. Because we'll know the Lumia stream is definitely connected then. Yeah, Ducky does look a bit poorly at the moment. I was also considering naming him Howard. I don't know if anybody knows the reference to Howard the Duck. Yeah, he hasn't caught fire yet, so that's good. Yeah, exactly. I think positive. Why is Lumia stream not working though? I might try closing it down completely and reopening it. Because I just done RGB and nothing happened. Right, let me close Lumia stream. Quit. Yeah, we were trying to get the I'll read it properly now. Sorry, I fell asleep last night, so missed the end of the stream. He was trying to get the ESP board working and with PC board repairs. Yeah, we were. He gave us some good advice, but there was one small detail. I'm not too sure if he didn't realize itself and he just happened to like get lucky, or if he forgot to mention the detail. I'm not too sure. But basically, where the Arduino ID version doesn't matter. I managed to figure out this morning by poaching and looking on forums. It's the driver version. So when he said he had to reinstall the drivers every time for some reason, it wasn't reinstalling the drivers, so to speak. It was installing the older version of driver. And I'm assuming why he has to do it every time, because it's probably automatically updating the drivers Windows are. So every time he goes to do it, doesn't work again, he's got to then reinstall the older drivers. But I'm not sure if he realizes it's the older drivers that he's reinstalling, and that's why it works. It's a bug, basically, with the newer version, the new drive version of CH40. Or CH341, I can't remember which one, but one of them two. So that's the issue. So by installing an older driver version, which I got from the Wayback Machine, it works no problem. You can flash the code straight to it. And you haven't got to spend like 2 hours stressing. Okay, so I think Lumia stream is back open as a test. Well, it says Pigeon Milk is here, so I think so. RGB, we'll try slot 1000. Okay, gambling's working, guys. Apparently I lost though. Nice find, yeah. It wasn't so much my finding, it was just more Googling. I kind of got lucky, basically. I was just looked on a couple of forums, read a bunch of stuff, and just potzed around a bit. Because I remember saying before, I don't know if you guys remember, I said that I got it to work previously ages ago, and I thought what I'd done is uninstalled the drivers. And yeah, when I'd uninstalled the drivers, maybe it defaulted back to an older version of the driver. And that's why I got it working once before when I first used a D1 Mini. But I just couldn't figure out what the correlation was. But yeah, it's a bug apparently on the actual driver set, on the new driver set, that prevents it working. What? It's clearly broken. Yeah, it must be broken. It's not giving... thing. That total points looks so good. Yeah, that total points looks ridiculous. That's all I've got to say. You need help. Oh, my Solver 9's doing that glitchy thing again. The screen is just like, oh, you guys probably can't see it, but yeah, it does this like, yeah, I'm never going to be able to reach that into frame with the lead. It's flickering. It does it all the time. If I knock it off and then knock it back on, the screen's completely fine. But I think Andy said it's a common issue on the 952, and that's why he went for the whatever the other variant of this is. Keeping it above 100k, squishy. I need to get some winning too, guys, okay? Watch me lose again on my own stream. Squish's on cooldown. Oh, who won? Was that me? Nice, I won. They just win 5k back. Is it like vary how much you can win back? Could I just put 1k down and won 4k, 5k? But I swear people have seen people put 2k down and they've won 4k back. It gives bonus sometimes. Okay. Yeah, I need to figure this stuff out. That's pretty cool if it does give bonuses. Okay, so we've got this. It reckons a 10k resistor and a 1k resistor from what I'm reading online. But I don't know. I'll guess some other resistors out just in case. So let's find a 1k. Where would a 1k be? That's 10. That's 1. How am I meant to tell these apart? I know like the stripes and stuff on them are different colours, but like, yeah, I'm gonna get these mixed up. Oh, somebody winning. That thing just got yeeted by the magnet at the back of there. Okay, 1k. It pays a 1-to-1. 1-to-1's not that good, is it? Do you do a roulette on a single number? Roulette. On number 69 for 2000. Does that work? Did I do that command right, guys? If I win, I think it's a 35-to-1 on a single number. I don't know if I typed it right though. Minimum bet. Okay, I done it the wrong way around. Okay. You got the headset working fine. Oh, okay. Did you record that? Did you use a different setup from what I used? So many losses. Roulette only goes after 30. Ah, damn it. You can tell I don't play roulette. But I did see the Farm Tech wrote something in chat. It's being overtaken by all you gambling degenerates. So let me scroll up and have a look. M118 headset, Bluetooth working fine now. What did you do differently to get it working? Did you have like any noise issues or anything? Oh, where's the battery terminals for this Ducky guy? It's here. Okay, so we've got a transistor. We've got a 1K. Let's have a look. So our load. So our load will be coming from this. So load needs to go to the collector apparently. Okay. Do I need a resistor or anything? Load. Up to 1K was just to the load and the collector. Okay, so between load and collector. Do we have any heat shrink to make this look less junky? We do have heat shrink. I don't know where. Built it in, used 5 volts. It did not have DC 4 volts. Mine was TA 10505. Made schematic for you. Okay, yeah, nice. I'll have to have a look at that schematic sometime. What Discord do you want? I'll have to check it out. Did you use the 5 volt instead of the lower voltage DC to DC that we used? I'm assuming. Just grabbing some heat shrinks. Without helping hands. Raids, yeah, squishy raids crit. Oh, probably a smart idea to put some heat shrink on first, isn't it? Oh no, I can do that afterwards. I can go off the wire, can't I? Yeah. This likes just wobbling all over the place though. Who just won 4K? Way to upload it, yes, 5 volts because of the DC de-isolated, it's 5 volts. I'm not sure where it's best to upload. I'm in like Andy's Discord and James's Discord and Joey's. Like either of them be fine, or you can like DM me in on Discord. I did post this stream live in Andy's Discord and username TCF. So you should be able to see in general my post to find my username there. What are we doing? We're tinning this up, aren't we? Hopefully they've taken some of that. Because it doesn't look like there's any solder on here. Just a bunch of smoke. Oh my days, that is smoking like crazy. Okay, there you go. I think it's stopped now. Ew, that's flaxy. Okay. Can we tack this onto here now? Maybe we might need a helping hands to do this. Is that soldered on there properly? Hopefully, I don't know. Not 100%. I know how to fix that off, I'm not too sure. It's a little blob of flex. I think I might have moved it. And if I can just lay it down flat. No, the wire's moving. Now I'm melting the wire. Nice. Okay. On Andy's Discord now. Nice. Yeah, it should be on there. You'll probably see like the screenshot of like the duck. for like the live post. I would not heat shrink them yet. It's like 1 million ohms. No, this is a 1K. And just why by shorting stuff out, that's why I thought I probably should add the thing. Like, you just saying don't bother and just test it and stuff first, and then just being overly confident. So Chris is like, this is not my first time in this stream. I know you're going to mess things up. Don't be heat shrinking it, because you are going to have to take it apart like 50 times. Okay. If we have to change it, I'll figure that out. Trying to get this in just like the right position is posture, to say the least. Get it off, just stick there. Okay, I've got an idea. Let's go maybe use both sides of the helping hands. Stop being a dummy. So if I hold the resistor with this other side, and actually use the helping hands how they're kind of like meant to be used, then I won't have so much difficulty. It's just effort adjusting the thing. So, I keep bloody getting it and then moving it. Okay, that's done. So I've got that. So I now need ground. Okay, so the ground will be going to the ESP. I have no idea we're going to hook this up into a web hook and the cord and stuff. Do we know if we can get a way to test this beforehand? Because the coding is going to be... Without the code, how are we going to know that it's working? To be able to test it. So the emitter goes to ground apparently. So emitter is 3. So if I now go to but like I guess for now we'll just do like turn on for X amount of seconds, turn off for X amount of seconds, just to test that it's working in the code, and then we'll figure out how to make alerts control that. Okay, that's a good idea. Okay, so I need to find wherever the hell I've put the ESP now. It's probably on the floor. Be careful I don't roll over it. No, I didn't this year. Never mind. It's not on the floor. Gotta be careful because I'm on a wheelie chair. I just wheel right over it and crush the thing. Look, chat, I actually unplugged it before soldering. I'm learning. Alright, let's get the ground connected here. Actually, let's make our little... How many pins will we be using? 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's have a look at the pin out on this and say what ones we're learning. We're going to be using. Alright, so I reckon I can use TX and RX as a GPIO though. GPIO 1, GPIO 3. So we can use everything apart from ground and 5 volts on the one side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do you reckon we're going to have any issues using transmit and receive as GPIO pins? I guess as long as we're not assigning them in the code to transmit or receive, then it should be fine. We're just pulling them high and low. If so, we've got the pins we need. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. God knows, we'll figure it out. But there are 6 pins right there that we can use. And the ground is right next to it. I can show you the pin out on screen share if that helps, guys. This is the image I'm looking at on Google. I'm assuming ours being a clone is going to be the same, even though it's an AZ, not a WeMOS. It just says GPIO 1, GPIO, so I'm assuming, you know, that it is an output. Isn't that what the O is at the end? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. To the GPIO general purpose input output. That's what I was thinking. Yes, we shouldn't have any issues. We'll just go for it. We just need to make like a little. Would one of these be better to solder in, rather than trying to just tack a million wires to this board? I think that'd probably be better. Yeah, put like one of these little some jumper pins in to the board. Pins D1, D2, D5, D6 and D7 are safest, while D0 and D4 and D8 have specific boot restrictions. One, two, three, four. We need 6 pins, so that's the issue. So we can't just use all the ones on the right hand side, or on the left, sorry. So you're saying I should just use all the ones named D? Because I've quite often used D4 and having any issues. I think that'll be fine. I'll just give them a go first. I would use any of them. Yeah, I'm just going to give any of them a go, I think. What do we need? 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I think, because we want the ground too. Okay. I know we'll do the ground separately. Just onto the board. We cut 2 of them off. Oops, where did that go to? Oh, it went into there. These things go flying when you cut them. Can we get to it? There you go. There you go. Pretty happy with it. Certainly soldering onto a microcontroller, but it didn't melt any of the plastic for a change. I think it's on straight. It's actually on straight. My solder's looking decent. I didn't mess something up yet. Let's check out ground on here. Gonna do my ground separately, just lower down. There's still a chance for me to burn this connector though. Especially if the board says to like move around so much. I'm trying to feed solder into the ground. Okay, I think that's okay. Yeah. Okay. So we need the ground tied into here. Okay. And then needs to go to a GPIO, I think. Hopefully I'm wiring this right. If not, will it just go poof? So now we need to get a whole mass of wires. That's going to be the annoying part now. Do we have a wire we can cut down a bunch of? Yeah, I think that does need tying back to ground. I don't think I've done that one yet. Let's have a look. Because I'm assuming I'm going to need to share the same ground. I know this diagram I'm looking at is not saying... to do that, but I'm sure I'm going to need to share grounds for whatever I'm powering. I don't know, but this will be powering that, won't it? I'm not too sure, to be honest. Okay, so I just need to share the battery ground and the ground for the other thing. Yeah, that would make sense, otherwise I'm not going to get a circuit for the current to flow. Yeah, I'll finish wiring this up and then I'll have a little think about it. So I can like think logically about the circuits and the current flow, etc. We'll just grab green wire because we have green wire here. I'll cut that in half, I guess. It's not quite the same length as the other ones. We'll try and find the wire to do repairs. Let's strip these down. See if we can strip them down without all the copper coming out to the middle of it, because these are not the best. Oh, spoke too soon. These wires should be fine to carry the current we need to, though. Hopefully. I should probably adjust the this to do the correct gauge of wire. I've got it in. Let's loosen it up with the minus. So we loosen this up. Press until that just bites. And tighten this up. Okay. There you go. Yeah, so look at how many people don't know how to correctly actually set one of these. I didn't for years and years. I literally only recently learned how to actually correctly the way most people just tighten it and loosen it, you've actually got to put the wire in, loosen it up first, then you put the wire in till it's just biked in, and then you tighten this until it just, you can feel it bite basically, and then that's the correct for whatever gauge wire you're using. Little tip, just because somebody is struggling. Still pulling slightly this one, different colour maybe, I'm not too sure. But it's definitely working much more effectively than stripping every single one like it was before. Like pulling. Oh, there's a bunch of bloody plastic jammed in the thing now. There you go. I did schematic for ESP/Duck sample. Discard. Okay, I'll go and have a look in a couple of minutes now. I've also got to keep an eye on the time as well, because I did say, 7:30 already. I do have to pop out at some point, just quickly. Sorry, I went for a pretty good time, Miss Chris. You're not allowed to take pee breaks. You need to get a bucket, okay? I'm going to get you a bucket. We can just drill a hole in your chair. Problem solved. One thing I hate about trying to twist wires when you got gloves on, they just get caught. Like your gloves. Oh, mine seem to anyway. I'm trying to twist it into the wires. Check my phone. Phone just vibrated. That's just an email notification. Okay. Get like 20 million of them a day. Okay, let's try and tin these wires up. Can probably move this ESP now. Way too much flux there. Just gonna put a tiny little bit, and I just soak the thing. Flux. It must be taking me forever to, because this soldering iron keeps going to sleep. And I think I've got it on a pretty long sleep time. I don't technically need flux for tinning wires, especially really thin wires. But it just makes my life easier. The flux just sticks really, the solid sticks really well. I just put a tiny, tiny bit of flux on. I see smoke. Yeah, there is smoke. It's coming from the soldering iron though. Hopefully, it's not coming from the Ducky or the ESP. Because I don't think any of them are powered right now. I don't think it's the chart LEDs, because they're not going ham right now. Chart are being pretty well behaved today. They're not spamming police and flash every 2 seconds. Yeah, it's because of the flux, I think. because this iron is smoking like crazy. Probably could do with a wipe as well to clean it. It's a bit better. Okay, so we have our wires. You need to tie the Duck ESP to ground as well. Yeah. Farm Tech said that he beat you to it, Squish. You might have been taking your pee break. This is why you can't be taking breaks, Squish. You miss important information. Oh, let's tin these up. Oh, sorry you missed it. Yeah, missed it. Yeah, it's all good. I appreciate you letting me know that, Squish. I'm only winding you up. You can take pre-breaks if you want to. This is going to be fun. Worms don't pee. Yeah, he's obviously lying to us. Worms don't pee. Maybe he went to munch on some organic matter and make some soil. Quick soil break. Worms, not qualms. Okay. No, he's now called Squish Qualms. Okay, now I'm going to have solid when you have to make contact with what I'm actually trying to touch. We're missing one wire. I could have sworn we cut 6 wires. Am I missing a blue wire somewhere, guys? It's disappeared on me. Could have sworn I had 4 blue wires. Okay, I think we've lost a wire, guys. Worms pee. Look, there's your proof right there. Where? I swore we had another wire, guys. Am I imagining things? I could have sworn I cut. I've got another wire we can use here, I guess. I think it's a different gauge wire. I have a thinner gauge wire. Could have sworn with another green wire chart. I'm just going to have to cut another blue wire. I can see a wire down here. What's this one? Is that the same gauge? Maybe. Maybe not. I think it's a different wire because this is tin or aluminium or something. Tin or not tin, probably like an aluminium wire. It's the one where they say like tinned copper or whatever all the way through, but it's clearly not. It's clearly just like bullshit to me. Give me aluminium wire. Because even tinned white, if you look at that in a cut cross section, you'd see copper. What D pin did you use? That's what she said. No, we used all the ones on the one side of the board, on the left-hand side of the board, on the same side as the ground and the volt. So if I show you on the screen share thing, and we go to the, what is it here? No, this one here. GPIO 1, 3, 5, 4, 0, and 2. Because they're all in line with each other. So I think they're fine because they've got two labels. So I think, as far as I can tell, they can be GPIO pins, or certain ones can do certain additional features such as transmit, receive, flash. I could be incorrect, but that's my understanding of how it works, I think. So now we've got all of these 10 bazillion cables shut. How do we combine 10 billion cables into like one cable? Normally something like that, you'd do a bus bar, wouldn't you, or something? I think we got a leg on the back of the multimeter here stuck to the magnet. Could I just make a bus with these? Am I going to cause an issue by shorting all of these together? All of these GPIO pins. Yeah, shame I didn't cut them all of the same length and tin them. I guess there's still time to trim them all at the same length and re-tin them all. It's a bit of a pain. No? Well, I won't cause an issue by shorting all the GPIO pins together. I'm trying to cut them all to the same length. No issue. Well, the same voltage. Okay, I thought you said no tissue for a second. I'm not going to lie. This means we can put more current. Okay. Good. No tissue. Okay, let's turn these up. No tissue either. Let's re-tin these. Now they're all relatively the same length. Cut them really short though. So they should all be in line now. So I think I should be able to now maybe put them in a clamp or something and hold them all straight. Maybe. And then tack something across them all. Got one wire needs connected. It's one way to do it, I guess. Put my hand in front of it just doesn't come in, yeet me in the eye. I don't fancy getting a bit of bloody metal stuck in my eye. So this should work, chat. So we're going to ground. A volt is coming in, it's going to a resistor. What do I do with this green one now? Let's have a look. What the thing I was looking online was saying. So this is going to be a base must be the other one. Load. Oh yeah, this goes to our ESP. Yeah, I know I just need to connect this wire to here, don't I? On the ground. And then figure out code. Goddamn code. Okay, can we get this done? Check that in there. Got this cable to connect to here. What? I can see somebody saying, you could say no, no, no. DAC does not go to those. No, the DAC's not. The DAC is going to... DAC power comes from battery, yeah. For now, anyway, until we power with something else. Oh, so the DAC doesn't go to them, so I don't need to tie the ground to that. Because the battery should be able to make a complete circuit anyway. Because it's going to be returning to the ground here anyway. So I don't need to connect the ground to the DAC to this then. Because he's not getting power from this. So let me just have a think about this. Oh, it needs to go to the collector as well, does it? Oh, 1 second, let me think. So the voltage will be coming out to here. We've missed a wire as well. Because we haven't got the positive connected to the DAC right now, which was going into this wire. So do I need to... So this is going to be our voltage out, isn't it, assuming? Because this is our load, isn't it? So load was going here. And the ground is actually the collector to go. Okay, 1 second. So... But how is he going to get power from the batteries when I plug the batteries back in? Because there's no terminal connected to the positive battery. We need a wire here. And that needs to be connected or something. Let me just grab a wire for that. Oh, 1 second, Squish. Let me just put some solder on this wire. Oh, the solder that was attached to that thing just clean came off. Wasn't bonded to the terminal on that deck very well. Let's retin Mr. Ducky's positive terminal. Let's try not to do any like melty damage to Mr. Ducky. Okay. Okay, 1 second, Squish. Let me go back and read. Positive goes to the battery. Resolve the positive wire to the battery terminal. Does not go to the transistor. How about patient being anesthetized? Yeah, hopefully he has. So this, I need to change something here. Yes, I am. So we've got the sources there. Let's have a look. I've got pin 1, the load connected to the collector. Let me double check. Collector pin 1. Yeah. So I've got pin 1 here, which is the load. This is the collector, apparently, the one I got the red wire on. So it said to put the load onto that, and this is the load. If positive goes to the transistor at the moment, remove it. I'm confused. Yeah, I'm not following, Squish. I know this needs to be connected somewhere. But if the collector is the load, then it needs to be going to where the load comes from as well. This is how we knock it on and off. Just hope it doesn't turn into 5 Nights at Freddy's. It might, who knows. So do I need to remove this black one then and swap that or something? I'm confused. I don't know, let me think. Because voltage needs to come into here. Voltage needs to be so voltage goes to the load. It's going to the load. It needs to go into something. Normally this would be connected straight to this. But where's the load going to go though? That's what I'm not getting. That's why it's not making any sense to me, Squish. We're switching the ground to the transistor. Ah, okay. Because on the diagram I'm looking at online, it says to put the load on this pin. That's why I was confused. That's why it said to set it up like this. And the load would be the live, wouldn't it? So do I need to swap this for a ground and then connect the positive straight through? No, because this ground would need to go to the, no. I don't know, I'm even more confused now, Squish. But on the load, like normally a load is pulled from the positive cable, is it not? And the used up electrons are returned then to the negative cable to recharge or whatever the source is. Take the positive, resolder it to the battery terminal. Okay. So I'll start with that, one step at a time. Take the positive, resolder it to the battery terminal. Let me get a blade. Because unlike other switches, I've always used, especially on like if you're doing like electrics, like you switch the live, not the neutral. Like you have a switched live in switches, you have a live and a switched live. Well, your main live is normally a COM, which is your common, and then you have a switched live. So switching grounds is super confusing to me. Can I even get this thing off yet? There you go. Apparently that wasn't even soldered on very well. And there's this on the collector. Yeah, I was looking at an LED circuit, yeah. Does that make it different if it's an LED circuit then? I just assumed LED would be the same. You know, it's a device and its power on, off. Duck fire. Oh, they were showing LED circuit examples. Okay. This heat shrink does not want to come off you either, guys. Oh, there you go. We got it. Let's just say we connect this back to the positive. All right. Let's get some more heat shrink. Yeah, with no resistor. Okay. Do we not need a resistor? Because everywhere I was looking online said about adding a resistor. Oh, I don't even need to cut that. We can just desolder it, can't we? Oh, solder it now. It's not even warm. There you go. Okay. If you added the resistor, remove. Yeah, I just removed the resistor. Alright, just saying to connect these two wires together. Just put the positive wire where it was back originally. Ah. Oh, I'm an idiot. Right. I didn't put the positive wire back where it was originally. Instructions be hard, okay. Alright, so we can do it correctly this time. Third time. And I knew I shouldn't heat shrink this as I was doing. I was like, oh, probably best not heat shrink this. I don't let it. Wait, I put it, don't look nowhere. None of your business. I totally put it in the right place, okay? Doesn't even want to come off now. There you go. That deck is screwed. I know. Duck has got the least competent person possible working on it. It's fine, he'll be fine. How many times have you performed this operation before? Yeah, many times. I'm fully qualified, honestly. Fully qualified duck operator, vet. They call me Dr. Doolittle. Let's try and get this wire off. Okay, so we got the wire off. Okay. So this needs to go to this wire then. So positive goes to the load. Oh, we're not going to heat shrink it this time. We're just going to... Is that even connected? Yeah, apparently that's connected, so we consider that good for now. Alright. So now what do I do with this thing, Squish? Is that where it came from originally? Yes, I finally put it back in the right place. Well, it kind of where it came from originally, but it's an additional wire. That's all to make it longer. This originally was connected just to where this red wire is going, but I've just put a little red wire in between, that's all. Okay, take the ground off the duck. Off the switch. I don't know which one's this. Oh wait. Ah, so it still comes from the battery and then comes from the switch. Okay, so I need to grab the blue wire from the switch down here. Okay. There's a lot of grounds going into this. Watch me remove all of them. Not have a clue where they go back. Alright. Wish Mr. Ducky luck. Just take it from the battery terminal. Okay. We're just going to intercept between it or something. Because obviously we need one returning back to the battery terminal, don't we? Okay, I'll take it from the battery terminal. And that bit of burning around there was already there, chat. Okay? Because I literally haven't touched this side yet. Just so you know, whoever sold this in the factory burned Mr. Ducky slightly. Right, can I get to this? I can't even get to this. I'll try and turn it around. It doesn't have actually got all the wires connected and everything. Okay, I'll figure that out in a second, Squish. One thing at a time. Okay, so we've got the ground off here. So we've got the ground, and you said we're switching ground. So we said, does the ground need to go to the collector? Is that what you're saying? Is it the collector pin 1? Yeah, pin 1. So you're saying ground to collector. Okay. That's totally a good connection there, isn't it? Let's hold it. We'll resolder once we know it works. I damn you test for your duck with serial status. Okay, I'll go and have a look in a little bit now. Let's see. Now, duck has no ground. Unless transistor is switched on. Okay, So a battery ground needs to then go back to here then. That's kind of making more sense now as a circuit. So I need to now come from the battery terminal to the ground on the ESP, I'd assume. So where the output of this transistor goes is ground. And I'm assuming we'll knock, it's like stop this basically from going to here. By like, and in my head I'm just imagining raising the gate up and down to block these and switching it on and off. I'm assuming that's what we're going to be doing. Ground from the ESP. Also ground from the duck to the ESP ground. Yeah, thought so. Okay, let me grab a cable. I got a black cable here somewhere. I just seen one. It's just going to be long enough. I swear a longer one. A big black one somewhere. Where is it? No, we've got a green one, yeah. We'll just use this one. It's probably long enough. Or maybe not. Let me find a longer one. God, I'll just use this white cable I've got here. Sod it. This'll do. Also, I'm confused why they've used blue on this. They've got white for that. They're still using red for the positives. Email notification. Jeez. Chill out, emails. Will this be long enough? Yeah, that'll probably be long enough to put it wherever we want to. Give us options. Strip this wire a little bit from the end. And add some solder. Just wrap my gloves, there you go. And again. I think only happens when you get flux on your gloves and you try to twist the end with gloves on. Okay, so we can tie this now into the ground of Mr. Ducky. I will put a little bit of flux on you just to help. I think I need to go in deeper. Okay, so now we need to tie this back to the ESP now. Oh, we're going to trim this wire back a bit. Yo, what's going on, James? Did James just win straight up? Just joined and won. Nice. Nice, well done. Coming in with a win. Yep. How was your ESP project come along anyway, James? If you run into any trouble, it turns out my chat are like geniuses in ESP. Because I wouldn't be able to do any of this stuff, probably. I managed to get it working. But, yeah. Oh, I'm just burning plastic here. Oh, I cannot get to that. I have to flip this around somehow. I'm trying to like solder from the back. It's just not going to work. Right, maybe we should be able to access it a bit now. Can we get to this? Oh my days. This is patchy. Right, I'm going to use some, so we're not burning any of the connectors or anything, to use some bloody tweezers to hold this in place. Needs a firm touch. There you go. Actually got to solder it on. Sunday's a busy day for streams. It seems the last 2 weeks. Yep. I'm parking up keys to new house today. Oh, nice. That's super good. Where are you, I guess it's probably a bit personal, but you moved to like a bigger place, or you can have like different stream, like setup, I'm assuming. Need about 5 systems to keep up with the streams at the weekend, which is good. It's something to watch. Yeah, there's a lot of streams, yeah. Because I was in Joey's stream here, we started off, and then I think everybody went to MK's stream. And it was like, I noticed Mick was streaming. It's a vintage repair. The other guy who repairs radios, I've forgotten his name. Repairs vintage radios, he was streaming. I think there was 1 or 2 other people too. My memory's awful. But you can't just get more monitors, depending on how many, I guess, display outs you have on your thing. I think I can support like 4 from this. So you could have 4 screens. A full screen, all of them. So do we think this is working now then, guys? Like it's all wired up. Moving from a rented house to buying my first house. Oh damn, that's super good. Now if I'm able to build a proper place for videos, a nice little studio. That's good then. So can we expect to see something like Joey's got going, building a new studio? You do know if you start doing any building stuff, I will be in chat constantly, like backseat building. Like you should do this, you should do that. Just because I get excited about like DIY and building. I've been wanting to build like a good studio for ages. I was going to build one last year. I just didn't get around to it. I'm also renting, so it probably won't be smart, but I was just going to build it anyway. It's easily removable. Just a bit of filling to do, you know, afterwards. Or just reskim the walls. I had to reskim the bloody walls anyway and around the ceilings because they were bloody ridiculously bad. I haven't done this room though. And looking up just makes me bad. Looks like bloody... It's bad. Not like bad, it's just whoever done it a bad job. It's not like smooth or flat at all. It looks like a bloody... like a teenager's face with acne or whatever. Or like bumpy. This one needs a couple of areas with some 1 or 2 cracks. But I can't be asked in the living room. Because actually I've 2 of the new area. When I get the keys, I'll probably need to put that to the update. Why they've been away just for that. Yeah, that's cool. Be careful with D3, it's the flash pin. Could that cause us issues then? Oh, I guess, yeah, tying the flash pin to ground. It's generally how you flash it, isn't it? Pulling it down. So we could keep pulling into flash mode. Yeah, that's a good consideration. But yeah, we do have the GPIO pins connected to... Do we have GPIO pins connected to the base via resistor? No, we have no resistor. So GPIO pins connected to a base. Okay, so let's have a look at the base. As you said, I tried a resistor in there. Let's have a look. Base is the middle one, yeah. So you're saying we need the base. What? Do you need resistor? Well, I had a resistor and you told me to take it out. Let's grab the resistor. So I need the resistor here. Alright, let's add a resistor. Fine. Yeah, that's super exciting now, James. See, moving into like your own place. Of value, 1,000. I need to convert the garage, but I have to make do with dodgy stuff to start with. Yeah. Well, if you're looking for any advice when you are doing any DIY stuff, ask Joey. No. You can, I'll help whenever I can. Like, Joey might be an expert by the time he's finished with his garage. But yeah, I know a bit about building and DIY work. That's what I've done my entire life, not as a profession. But my father is a property developer, so I've spent my entire life like helping on site and having to do jobs for him, helping, labouring, working with different tradesmen, and I'm doing like as I got older, obviously I had to take on more responsibility and more jobs myself. So you get confused because so many people telling different things. Yeah, that's the biggest problem, not knowing what to think. But I see most of the things I've suggested are the things which ended up being used and stuff. And yeah, we haven't seen what installation he's put on the walls yet. I just hope he avoids Rockwell. But Lee did say exactly the same thing to him as I said, basically, I think anyway. It is more expensive, it's got a better energy rating, but it can also hold on to moisture, regardless of what the data sheet for the mineral wool says. Like that it's like water resistant and all of that stuff. I've first hand seen that stuff get wet. You know, it's delivered on site, it's sitting there, it rains all the time in the UK, it gets wet for you pull it in, and you're trying to dry it out for weeks and weeks indoors, hanging over ladders, hanging over scaffolding, you've got fans in it, heaters, dehumidifier, and the stuff just doesn't dry off. And then you get mould. D4 is same AF LED on WeMash LED. Yeah, that's what we used when we done the flash. You work in the building trade. Not as a profession, no, but it's that's like basically what I've spent almost my entire life doing since I've been like 11 or 12 or something. I remember electricians teaching me how to wire like sockets and stuff like that. Obviously, it's completely safe. It was doing rewires and stuff like that. So there was no consumer unit connected, no live current or anything. They didn't have a 12-year-old working on live voltage. And everything was checked afterwards to make sure it's screwed in. It's not hard screwing a bunch of terminals and stuff, is it really? But yeah, I got introduced to how to do stuff like that at a young age. You know, how to make mixes for cement, render, plaster. And obviously then I've done loads and loads of DIY jobs over like houses, boarding, framing, fitting bathrooms, tiling, fitting carpets, flooring. I've done everything basically I've had to. Because my father doesn't like to spend money. The more obviously you spend developing a property, the more on labour and trade and stuff, the less profit you have in the job at the end of it. So the more stuff you can get your family to do, you know, that's how you make the big bucks. You can easily save 30, 40k on labour. Obviously some stuff has to be done by qualified, you know, tradesmen, and stuff has to be inspected, signed off, etc. after. Everything has to obviously meet regulations and stuff. Okay, so we think this is done. Do we need to look at code next then, do you think? Because I've got a resistor, 1K, connected between the, was it emitter? No, the base and the GPIO pins. Yeah, but I also got into like DIY mainly because I'm super OCD as well, and every job I see other people done, especially where I'm living now, is shoddy. It's like shoddy, like really awful basically. People just do bad jobs of things. Even the people who fit in my flooring, my current flooring, like they done a good job on certain aspects, and then they rushed and sealing all in with silicone on the edges, and it's just messy. And stuff like that bugs me. And they also did mark all the wall. It's only like minor scuffs coming up the stairs. which I re-skimmed like 2 years ago, and it was looking absolutely lovely. But that wall was really bad when I moved in. A lot of the walls were really bad. I think they recently plastered them and they let people move in too early. I think it was in the winter. And obviously if you plaster freshly plastered wall and then chuck the heat in on full blast, it dries out too fast and it's going to shrink at the incorrect rate. And you can have issues with cracking and uneven and just bad finish on all your plaster work. Especially if it's directly above a radiator, you just blasting it with direct heat. Rather than actually dry out at a moderate pace, which doesn't matter too much because normally once the plaster's like set up, the chemical reaction's done, it shouldn't really make any difference how fast you dry it out, but the heat more than anything, because the dehumidifiers are better to lower the air saturation. Well, just blasted some with heat. 6k, just win 6k from 200. Did I read that right? Oh no, you betted 2k and won 6k, okay. I was thinking fixed. Cheating. Alright, we'll have a look at this ESP code now in a minute, guys. I'm going to probably have to pop out in half an hour, maybe 40 minutes for a little bit. Just for all the shops and everything shut. So yeah, give me 2 minutes. I will be back and we'll double check before we give this power that I haven't done anything stupid. Alright, so give me 2 minutes, guys. Put the cat here for you guys to keep an eye on him. I gotta go cast some ghosts. Ghostbusters. Squishbusters. You're loving that game now, fair play, Squish. Is Andy playing as well, yeah? Okay, I'm back, Chad. What did I miss? Just empty gap a little bit, okay? Okay. Oh. Let me just glove up again. Phew, still about 100k. Welcome back, Picture Milks. Thank you, Squish. So when you're trying to try to now get some code for the ESP that pulls the GPIO pins high for a certain amount of time in like a loop, I guess. Do you reckon AI can do that, or is it just going to mess it up? Oh, I better looking for an example code, or are there any coding geniuses in chat? Even though I guess that's like super basic. But anybody less stupid than me, I code it. Let's grab a quick drink. Oh, it's almost empty. Okay. Let's try and clear some space for my mouse. And see if I can find... Well, that's Gemini probably, because Gemini is 10 million times better than ChatGPT. It might give us better results. I'm just getting the pins I need. 13540. So can I just screenshot this? Okay, let's have a look at chat. What are you guys saying? You have test code in DM. Oh, okay. Sorry, Farm Tech. You did say ages ago, didn't you? About you DM me. I'll have a look now. Let's go and have a look. I got to go to the other computer though to have a look at that. Okay. Oh. DM, direct messages, message requests, Farm Tech. Nice. Okay, so I need to grab this cord. I need the USB pen. 1 second, head back to the other computer. I should just link these computers, network link them. It would make my life a million times easier. I've got the USB pens plugged in the back of the computer too. Alright, 1 minute. Let me grab this code, plug this USB pen in. And copy all of this code. Do we have Notepad++ installed? We do not. Just paste it into Visual Studio. I think Notepad will probably be fine. I don't know why I don't have Notepad++ anymore. New volume, duck code. Okay. Gotta plug this USB pen in the back again now. This is the bloody awkward bit. Crawl into the goddamn desk and trying to bloody find these USB ports. Okay, I think I got it. I've disconnected the camera now, sweet. Just knocking over bloody lights and stuff though. Alright. Let's have a look. See if I got this code. As I see, people are winning by the flashing. This PC, the code. Copy all of this code. And we'll open up the Arduino IDE. I can paste that in there. Okay. So let's have a look what this code does. Okay, so we look over this in chat together to be sure. Make sure I'm not missing anything specific to our setup. The ID should be this one, I think. This is the code we've got them on. Are these the pins that we're using? 5. I don't think these are the pins we're using, are they? List over your pins used. Right. So the pins we are using are 1, 3, 5, 4, 0, and 2. So we need to change this then. I need to modify this code. Does this say for 1 second though? Because obviously I don't want them high for 1 second. Because if I just keep flashing this thing on and off once in 1 second intervals, I'm going to fry the thing. I need it on for like a couple of seconds. Or for a couple of seconds, I think. Let's have a look what chat is saying. Don't change code. It pin. Don't change code. It pin, not depins. So this doesn't need changing. What about the time intervals though? Because this says it's pulling high for 1 second, which is well too fast. If it's holding high for 1 second, or will it power on? Because I want to power on for more than 1 second. So you think this doesn't need modifying in any way? You can change the timing and delay. Okay. So the delay here before it pulls low. So if I make that say like 3 seconds. We need the pins to be on for at least 30 seconds. How come we need them on for at least 30 seconds, Squish? What am I missing? Let's say turn on all our pins. If you can flash remove while you're on D3, the flash pin. Yeah, we don't know if we're going to have enough current if we remove that pin though. We're going to be pushing the pins a bit hard for current. Yeah, this is just a test though. Eventually I will time how long each song is, because the songs seem to have, I think each sample is used is a set amount of time, and they're probably all the same length of time. So when we figure out the final code, we'll have it run for that length of time. Do you reckon it'll work, FarmTech, if I keep the flash pin on there? Because otherwise I'm going to have to add in another pin from somewhere else to replace that one. Because otherwise we're going to be pulling too much current, apparently, from the GPIO pins. Try. I know if we fry it, I have to resolder the thing for the other one. Try, or we'll give it a try. Alright, let's just at least flash this to the board first. Upload. Oh, it's not plugged in. Do we have the overhead cam showing as well still on? Yeah, okay, sweet, yeah. Okay, this is powered. Yeah. Upload. Yeah, okay, upload. Connect in. Upload in. Oh, this says connecting actually. Am I missing something? It says upload in the bottom right, but it says connect in there. When I recorded it last time, it was writing data like straight away. Failed to connect. Don't know, should we try without the D3 pin connected? Because as you said, that is the flash one, but it shouldn't be pulled to ground right now, should it? Yeah, I don't know much about the ESP either, Squish, don't worry, you're not the only one. So we'll try removing D3, I guess, and so the second one in. Can't find the bloody tweezers now. Oh, they're all over here. Oh, I haven't unplugged it. Can we get to this? Yes. If I just tack this wire back to itself for now. So you think this is going to work now? One way to find out, I guess. Plug it back in. Yep, but they're still doing this little flash-in thing, running this code, so... Upload. Connecting. Looks like we're getting the same issue, guys. Why are we getting this issue connecting to it now? No, we can't connect to it. Okay, let's have a look. What's going on here? Yeah, we've definitely got the right thing connected. Then we've only got one window open too. Yeah, we can't seem to connect to this thing now. Is DAC power off? Yeah, DAC's powered off. No power going to the DAC, no batteries in it. But we can't seem to connect now. Let's check if we connect to this other one. That's why it doesn't want to come off, yeah. There you go. Yo, what's going on, Michael? How are you doing? Just in time to see some smoke. Yeah, probably will be the way things are going. Okay, so let's check. This is plugged in. Let's come up with this. This is selected. Upload. Yep. So I'm assuming it's something to do with the pins being shorted. The GPIO pins, because we connected the flash pin, because it's just worked on this other board straight away. That LED now comes on, off for a certain amount of time, on for a certain amount of time, on for that amount of seconds, off. Open serial monitor. Yeah, I'm not too sure what the serial monitor is, sorry. Should I just swap this over now, though? Just check this board on here instead. Because this has got the code on. I'm gonna get it. I think I just remove this board because we've got the code on the other board now. Let's see if we can can we even get this many header pins off? That's the question. This thing's just falling off here. Is this even going to be possible? Dancing duck or smoking duck, who knows? Could be either way. I keep checking my phone though. Okay. Where's the end of this bloody solder? There it is. You don't like roast duck, Falcon? No, not smoking duck. Yeah, let's not smoke the duck. Poor Ducky. Or Howard, as we said we were going to call him. But I keep calling him Ducky. Okay, we got out. Worms don't like ducks. Oh, that's where we're connecting this to now. Oh, 71. We need to wick this board out apparently. Okay, 1 second guys. Because I've already got some of the holes filled on this one. A bit of solder wick. A little bit of flux. Oh, my AirPods are dying, great. Don't like it on my AirPods run out of battery. Yeah, we haven't got enough temperature there. Okay, what's going on with you, Mr. I Am? Go up a bit more. Okay. Okay, so we had that connected in like this. Oh, wait. Earlier, I think I connected D3 rather than disconnecting D4. So D4 was meant to disconnect. We're having issues with. No, it was D3 I was meant to disconnect the flash. No, I did do it right, okay. So trying to get this back in straight is going to be a difficult one. Yeah, I think this is going back. Oh no, it did go back in. There you go. A little bit of solder on the leg causing issues. Okay. So do we think this is going to work now if I do the grounds? Why can I not get any solid stick to this bloody pad? There you go. I hope so, mate. No idea. I don't know what the code is doing. If there is just that value is too high. Maybe. I don't know. I literally have no idea. That's where you guys come in. I'm just hoping one of you guys knows. Because we know I have not got a clue. And this thing is just tilting all over the place. Oh my days. Talk about get ass job here. Trying to do it from the back is 2N2228. Yeah, that's the transistor we're using. Yeah, trying to do that without trees. This is a bit sketch, but I think it's on there. Now if I didn't put on the 5 volts, so wouldn't I? There you go. Go where you're meant to go. Okay, they're on there. Getting close, Halkan. What's he on right now? Oh, Michael is getting close, is he? Let's have a look at what you gambling degenerates are at on Lumia stream. Let's have a look. Oh, my other iPod has just died. Damn, I have to get my case. My dashboard. New things. Loyalty points. Users. Also, you guys can view, if you're aware, here, the leaderboards and the commands and everything. Let's have a look. Falcons at 107. Damn, Squish is over 100k now. Michael's at a 19k though, fair play. We have to look into trying to integrate more stuff we can spend them points on. I'm not too sure 100k clubs comes with a room, in-room massage service, valid parking like this. Don't be giving people ideas now, Michael. Just quickly grabbing my AirPods case, I can put them on charge. Okay. Oh, messages, notification, 1 minute, just got a message. I don't know why that's coming through right now. Yeah, it's a message from yesterday, Amazon. Message from the delivery driver, Amazon. Like, I was literally at the door in like 5 seconds. Oh. Mods filled the pockets. I still want. How do I do the roulette? Roulette is the number, then the amount, is it? So if we say 12, we check 2,000 on, or 1,000, 1,500. Is that how I do a single number roulette? I'm still determined to win on single number roulette, guys. Just overtake everybody with one bet. Is there 35 numbers you can pick from or no? Did I even do the roulette one right? Minimum bet amount is... Okay, so I've done it wrong, okay. Roulette. So it's the amount first, so 1500, then the number 12. Is that how I do it? I don't think I've won. Or did even not do anything. I've not seen any flashing lights yet. No, I didn't. I just lost 1500. Ball landed on 26. Damn it. Okay. So do we think this ESP is all going to work now, guys? So do we put batteries or 71? Yep. So we think it's going to work. So I'm going to have to power this ESP for now. We'll have it connected separately somewhere when outside of the deck maybe later on. Or can we just end up powering it with a 5 volt USB-C? Let's get an adapter like that. I don't know, because I do have a DC adapter. I don't know, but for a minute we'll just test it and we'll plug it in with this into here. He's going to dance all over the place. Dance this after death now. I need to chill out when we power you on. Okay, Ducky. Okay. Got a very professional fix for this to hold Mr. Ducky together for a second. Tape or squish a band in this. You're gonna go something squishes, okay. I'm just gonna give Mr. Ducky a headband for his head after his surgery. Just stuck now. 1 second, let me cut this tape. There you go, that looks legit. You guys want a better view of this, yeah? Alright, Mr. Ducky. Oh wait, I've gone right to where the batteries are going with this. 1 minute. It's not going to work like that, is it? Because the batteries need to go in here. There you go. His legs look, I don't know, one's up and one's down. I don't know what's going on. He's not standing flat. I don't know. What was it? I don't know. It should be fine, Ducky. Do you look in good condition, guys? He's got a transplant, yeah. Brain transplant. He's had Neuralink. So get some batteries. Where are the batteries? Because I can only see 2 of them. The 3rd battery has run away. Oh, if not, we have 3 Panasonic batteries here. Maybe these are the ones we're using. And there's 2 for something else I don't even know. I thought we were using JCB batteries from yesterday, though. He looks great, better than factory. He does, doesn't he? That's what I was thinking, guys. Ignore the big gaping hole. And his arms just dangling down here. We don't discriminate here, okay? Fire extinguisher at the ready. Yeah, I think we might need one. Let me at least knock Mr. Ducky off. Oh, just cover the bloody chart LEDs there. So at least he's off while I'm plugging the batteries in. See, he's not moving about. It's the second I plug the battery in. Okay, is this all in focus as well as it could be, chat? Because where do we want the focus? At the top of his head? Is that good enough for you guys? Okay, moment of truth, I guess. Everything's powered on. The ESP, the code is running. Yeah, the code is running because we can see if we keep an eye on this LED here. This is what the duck should do, is mimic this LED basically. It's on for that amount of seconds, which seems quite a lot, and then off. He might not move if the resistor is too high. Okay, we'll test to see what he does. I'm going to wait till it goes off first, like on, and then off. It's on right now and Ducky's not doing anything. But I knocked him on, I did see a flash on the LEDs for a second. Yeah, Mr. Ducky is not doing anything. So we can test with the multimeter to be sure. Because I swear when I put them into the middle mode, see the LEDs are on and flashing. But they're on just constantly, regardless of if the thing is on or not. Oh no, wait, they do go. No, I don't know, no. When the LED goes off, after one of the times, it seems to. Oh, we'll see. We'll monitor the tools. Okay. Tools. Serial monitor. Output, no, monitor. Yeah, I've got nothing showing in the monitor. It just says so we can message, enter to send message to the Lowland Light WeMOS D1 mini clone on COM3. Set baud rate to 115,200. Okay. I don't have that option. I have, oh wait, no I do. Okay, I've set it to that. We like get nothing when we put the Ducky into the singing and dancing mode. But we do get something for some reason when we put them in the middle mode with just his lights on. So they flash, but they go dim for some reason, and then they go bright. So I think he's like fully powering down between cycles. Yeah, I've set the baud rate to 115,200. Okay, I'm getting stuff showing up in the logs now. It's saying D5 is high 1 second, D2 is high 1 second, D4 is high 1 second, D5 is high. So is it doing them one at a time rather than all at the same time? Because that could be causing issues maybe. I just don't think we've got enough current maybe to open this fully. Yeah, what's going on, PC board repair? How are you doing today? We got it working. We missed one small detail yesterday. I do appreciate all the help you gave as well. When you were saying about the CH340 drivers and you've got to reinstall them every time, what I figured out is an older driver that you need to use. The Arduino ID version doesn't matter. But it's the driver version basically for the CH340. There's a bug on the newest version of the drivers, or the latest version of the drivers, which prevent it working with the D1 minis. So when you are reinstalling the drivers every time, you're installing an older driver every time basically, and that's why I assume you have to do it every time you put a new board in to do it, because Windows is probably automatically updating your drivers, and then when you install the drivers, you're installing back onto the older stable working drivers for these boards. Yeah, I've managed to figure it out this morning after patching and reading on some forums and some stuff like that, and then I found a link to the Wayback Machine that had the older drivers, and I installed the drivers and it worked perfect on my other computer with a new version of Arduino, and then on the other older version of Arduino it also works as well, on the Arduino IDE. First part of code set all high, then all low. Next part toggle LED one by one. So we're not pulling them all high at the same time, because I think we need to pull them all high at the same time to have enough current or voltage supplied current, I think, to this middle pin here, this transistor, to allow the circuit to complete, I think, with the grounds, from what I can gather, from what people have been saying. But he's like flashing on and off, but then we're not getting nothing on this one. But this one requires more power because it has sound and motor movements. So I think the duck is not able to draw enough power. So would that mean the transistor's not fully opening? Five times LED is 200 milliamps. Yeah, we can only draw a maximum of 12 on this board though, per GPIO pin. That's the biggest issue. It's recommended to draw about 6. The resistor is a 1K resistor. So to try a lower resistance value. Because I read online they can be from anywhere from like 220, is it, or 200 something to 1K. But I did also read like I need a 10K resistor somewhere, in line with the load, I think, coming out of the device. Is it 1K is going to be okay? It doesn't seem to be working though, that's the issue. So something is not right. So they seem to like flash bright, 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 and then rather than knocking off, they go dim, and it carries on doing its thing. But I think there's like voltage leakage or something, because it's not fully closing the transistor. I could be wrong, because it's not fully powering off. And it seems to be the opposite of what the LED is doing on the board. So when this LED goes on, I don't know, it's a voice strange. Yeah, see, now this is on for its long pause, and then this goes off. And when it goes off from its long pause, these come on. Multimeter and test. What am I testing exactly? Am I testing the voltage? Ground. Do we have ground here? Yeah, we do. Let's test the side of the resistor. I don't know. So I can get a good reading. I don't know if it's just because I'm not getting a good stable contact. But it is only showing up as millivolts. The blue LED is D4, so it changed when code run. D4 on off. Okay. Does anybody know what voltage I should be checking for here? I can see if I go here, I can check, because we've got the battery jumper exposed in here, and I can go to ground on here. We're not getting any good current anyway, I'm going to be honest. Oh, not, there you go. I'm getting... Just seeing 4.5 there. So we are actually getting voltage, 4.5, 4.6 I think I see in there. So the batteries are output in. Did you connect all pins together? Yeah, all the GPIO pins are connected together, yeah. They've got a bar running across the top connecting them all. All our blue and green wires. Why? Because they all need to be connected to the same output. So they can all be connected together if they're connected to the same output, unless I run a diode between every single one of them. It won't work power off. Why would it not work power off? Like how else are you meant to connect multiple GPIO pins to the same output? Because they're going to be connected if they're going to the same output. Power off. So you can power this thing off. You have to be more specific than that, farm tech. On the ESP. Okay. So how else am I meant to connect this? Like they're all connected, but obviously they all need to go to one resistor. So as soon as they're connected to the same resistor, they're all going to be connected together anyway. So that's what I'm not understanding. Microscope. Where is it to? It's hiding here somewhere. Yeah, but all these pins, like, they should all be high at the same time. One shouldn't be going high and the other shouldn't be low. They all need to be going high at the same time. Don't need one going high and then another going low, because we need to be using all of them to get the correct amount of current that we need. But we're not going to have enough voltage to open. We need 50 to 100 milliamps to be able to switch this transistor. We've got a transistor right here. From when we looked online and everything, it said that we need 50 to 100 current here on this middle one to be able to switch this on and off. But we can only get a maximum of 12 from one pin. And that's maximum. If we don't want to fry the thing, then it needs to be lower than that. It needs to be around 6 or 8. But all pins don't go on the same time. But can we make all pins go on the same time? Can't we just pull them all high at the same time? that's what I thought we were doing. I don't understand why we're doing one at a time. They all need to go high at the same time to be able to open this. That's probably, I guess, why it's not working. Because we had to use, because obviously an ESP32, we probably could use one, maybe two, like two, maybe one. I mean, because they can do like 40 per GPIO pin. But these being limited to 12 per GPIO pin for the milliamp current output, we've had to use. We're only using the minimum here, and these are running. This would be running at a maximum, because you said to undo the flash one, but we were doing that to take it under 12. It would have been about 10, 11-ish then per. I did not know it was connected that way. Okay. So what's your recommended fix? I think you have 5 LEDs. Okay, so that 5 LEDs on. Yeah, no, we basically what we're doing, we're intercepting the switch or the power basically for the duck with a transistor. So we can just keep the duck on in position 3 on a switch, and then have the transistor allow the power circuit for the duck to complete by completing the ground connection by pulling this pin high and low with the ESP. I did have AI markup some course. I quickly have a look what that said and see if it using the safe pins on the right hand side. Okay, it's just use a variable I. Would it be a variable or would it be a constant? It's declared. But yeah, basically it's declared I, and I is the pins on here. It's an int, okay. And it just pulls all the pins high by calling that int, that constant. So can we do something similar? But it's also saying something about safe pins. It said using the safe pins from the right hand side of your D1 menu. So when you're using 1, 2, 3. So I'm going to say I need to use at least 5 GPIO pins as I need 50 milliamp draw. Okay. You've got a DM. Okay, I'll go and check the DM now. So also looking at what the AI was saying, just because the AI was declaring, which I know I've done in like code before in the past once or twice, and seen in a bunch of code I've like modified, where you declare a bunch of values and just give them like a name, define them basically. So when you call to that definition, you call to everything you've declared within that definition. So it called them I, and then I was just a bunch of pins. So every time you call I, it calls all them pins at once. Just set all pins high and low every 5 seconds. Okay, sweet. I'll go and have a look now. Bear me 2 seconds. Also going to grab another drink because my drink has run out. Then some people are ignorant. I text my friend and no reply. it won't be a minute now, Jack. I'm going to go and check my DMs. So I got to go into the other room for that. I'll switch to this camera for a minute. It's a bit more interesting. Oh, I need the USB pen. I'm definitely going to have to either sign into Discord and stuff on this computer or link them via network so I can file share across my network. I'll just get a NAS with the bloody like 6-7 hard drives I've got doing nothing. Okay, I'm back. I'm back, Jack. Remember to D4 solder. Remember D4 desolder for flash. Yeah, we've desoldered the D4. It wasn't soldered in the last time I had D4, was it? Or was it D3? D3 is the flash, is it not? Not D4. I'm going to the pin, I think it is, yeah. Let's have a look. I'm pretty sure it's D3, which is the flash. Let's have a look. Jeez, my neighbour's kids are so bloody annoying. All they do is bloody shout and scream. Yeah, flash is D3. If I look here at this schematic, and we go to, oh, I'd have I done wind capture the right display, wouldn't it? Display capture. And we go to here. GPIO 0, D3. flash. You're saying D4. The schematic I'm looking at says D3 though. So I'm confused. You're saying one thing, and the schematic, or the pinout is saying another thing. Because the pinout is showing it as D3. I'm pretty sure it's D4. So I'm confused. Because we used D4 yesterday when we wrote code. I used the example and I edited it. So is it D3 or D4? So I'm confused because as you can see, if we look at this pinout right here, this one is saying that it's flash. Go to images, if there's any other images. Here's one here. Super blurry. Yeah, it's saying the flash is D3 on this one too. And on this one. GPIO 0, D3. D3, okay. Yeah, D3 is the one I've got. There's no soldered in D3 anyway, it's disconnected. If this is in focus, you can see. Yeah, see, D3 is not connected. So that's okay. But we tried that last time and we couldn't flash it with the other code, and we had to swap over boards. So I'm confused. But we'll see. Oh, yeah, Ducky's off just man, it's got power in it. Let's switch to the top down for you guys. Move the card so you guys can see the LED a bit better. Okay. What was I doing? Oh, the new code. Okay, 1 second, guys. We'll show display capture. We'll show the ID for you guys so you can see. And I'll quickly find the file. Duck2. Copy this. And we'll paste this into the IDE. We will go to the output. So just make sure. And upload. Connecting. Ooh, I don't think it's going to connect. Yeah, it's not going to connect again. Yeah, it won't connect when we've got them shorted. I think that's what it is. Which is really annoying. Do I have like a jumper that I could solder together and then plug into that? So when it's plugged in, it's shorted, and I've just got one connector to do or something. I don't know. I'm just gonna have to desolder this for a second, I guess, and solder it back on. Let's unplug this thing. Surprise chat's not shouting. Don't plug it. So I almost forgot. Yeah, we ain't doing much with that soldering tip like that. Just clean it up and put some flex on. trying to get this bloody thing off now. Come on, just come off. Where is it even holding on to? There you go. Okay, so we'll try now. No, none of the... Hopefully it's that. It's nothing to do with the grounds or something weird. But we'll start with what to me seems the most logical thing. I've unshorted all the GPIO pins. And we'll plug in and we'll try again. Upload. Will it work? Compiling sketch. It's connecting. Yep. Okay, so that's the issue. For some reason, when your GPIO pins are shorted together, you cannot flash to it. It's cool how you put the serial print and stuff in there, though. You seem pretty smart, Phone Tech. You're like good accordion and stuff then. So we'll try connecting this all back together now, I guess. Oh, my AirPods might be slightly charged now as well. So I'm going to sit here in silence. Well, not silence, but just listen to my own goddamn voice. Yapping on and on. I like to listen to some music. I do keep meaning to get some music set up for the stream or something. It'd be nice if I could listen to just like any music, to be honest, but it's going to have to be copyright-free music, I think. Even though my channel's not monetized or anything, I don't know if it affect like my channel in the future, because I know you can get like 3 strikes and stuff on your channel, and I don't know. I need to look into that kind of stuff more. I swear on like Twitch and stuff, I don't know if it's the same. People used to just like listen to like anything. Tweezers. Okay, where's the solder? Yeah, these are also the trousers I burnt a bloody hole in when a big blob of solder landed on me. Painful times. Is this even making connection to that bottom one? I don't think it is. We can probably try to bridge a little bit of solder from there to there. I think that's okay. And then we need a resistor apparently. So we'll grab this resistor and tack that on the end there. It's not worth trying to play music, stick to royalty free. Okay. That's what I was unsure of. They'd probably affect the future of my channel and stuff when I do get more privileges on the channel. For more power, 2 transistor, use a 220 ohm. Okay, so we'll swap the resistor then from a 1K. Okay. Uh, 220, 200. 5. I don't think we have a 200. Will 200 be okay? Or am I going to need to put a 200 and a... don't think I have a 10. Like some in series. 200 be okay? 200R. I'll just pull it out the bag. It's not going to be in order now. I might have other ones, but if I pull them out of the bag, they can't even speak. They go out of order. I should probably not get a bag and get maybe something like an old floppy disk storage case would probably be good. Just something you can put like single things in and have them all in line. I don't even think you could buy floppy disks holder casings anymore. I'm sure I could find something. Let's swap this resistor. So we take this resistor off here and here. And we tin this up a bit. Try to, can we get any solid to stick to that? Yeah. Very minuscule amount. Now we need to solder it, don't we? Let's attach this. Okay, that's connected somewhat. Probably not the best connection, but we will fix all of that once we know it's working. Trying to make sure we've got good stable connections and heat shrink, and ESP is only 3.3 volts. Yeah, the ESP does output 3.3 volts, yeah. But apparently I was told the voltage, it doesn't matter as much as the current we need to be able to switch this transistor. So we're saying this should work now. Let's switch cameras just in case anything goes wrong. At least you guys get a better view. There you go. I should probably unsolder it, not unsolder, but remove this because this thing's going to start dancing around if it works. We also need to figure out to make him quieter. I think I can put a resistor somewhere to do with the speakers, and I should be able to make it quieter because he's a loud boy. Let's plug in this, which makes sense because it is a kid's toy. Very entertaining if he was quiet. Never been to hear it over the kids screaming. Okay, so that's plugged in. The LED's coming on and off. Moment of truth, guys. Nope, nothing. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. Switching back into the flashy mode. He's doing something on the flashy mode. Does he go off for a set amount of seconds, or is he just going to stay on? No, it's not even going off now like it was before. Before it was going kind of dim, but it's not going anywhere near as dim as it was earlier in between cycles. This seems to be going really dim and then bright, bright, bright. Yeah, it's still flashing though, even when it's in the off cycles. If you look here, you'll see it's still flashing. Just goes not bright, so it goes from not bright to bright, 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 rather than actually going off. So we're now fully opening and closing this, then I'm guessing. How much voltage does this thing need? I thought it was current, I was told. So we need to worry about to open this, because that's what the data sheet says. Because we've got the data sheet here. Controller test. Let's look for it. Just click display capture is probably easier. If I find the data sheet, is it this one? Yes. If we go to here, collector current continuous, 600 milliamp DC. But when I looked on Google, it said 50 to 100 could be used to open it. If this helps at all, this information here. But surely I don't need 600. Or is the collector? No, the collector, the base we're using is the collector is what? Okay, never mind. So that's the max that this little guy can draw, which is fine, because I think when we measured him in when he was functioning, it was peaking about 500-ish. So we're using the base, and we can I see anything on the base? Just voltage on the base. But these are maximum ratings. Okay, so we got collector, cut off current. So no, not collector. Base 3 volt. Doesn't have a minimum for current. Max is 10 nanoamp. I assume that is. Does anybody understand these values better than me? Just so we can take some measurements to figure out where we're going wrong. Do we need this information here, or oh wait, saturation, is it? Emitter saturation voltage. So does that mean if we draw in this much, we need this much to knock it on? Yeah, because it was like the calculations were 1/10 to 1/20 of what's going through. Like whatever our load is drawing, we need 1/10 to 1/20 of that current to be able to switch the transistor on and off. That's what I think Google said earlier. So this is saying 500, we need 50, and that's lining up with about what I seen on Google earlier, saying that we need about 50 for this device we worked it out as. I could be reading this completely wrong. I'll go back to chat and see what you guys are saying. Do you have IRL-Z44N? We could have a look if we have one of them. It'll be listed on the front of the box for the parts that we've got. So let me just find where that is. Jeez, my neighbours are fucking so noisy. I don't know if you guys can hear them. They're the noisiest bastards ever. It's not even in the same bloody house as me, and you can hear them. It's ridiculous. Most annoying people in the world. Just shout, 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 scream, scream, scream. Oh, what am I looking for? No, I don't have any of them ones. These are the ones that we do have. I can probably show you on the microscope. Let's try and move Mr. Ducky to the side for a minute. He's determined just to fall over. We have these transistors. I'm going to go get my earbuds. I'm going to hear my neighbour just doing my sodding head in. And hopefully they're charged. So I'm going to listen to them bloody idiots making a racket. Where did I even put my earpods? Put them to charge. Did I bring them back in the other room? Maybe I did. Let's have a look. Oh, they're right here. Which one are you saying? A0. I'm not seeing an A0. I'm seeing an A1. A0 3400. I don't think we have that one. We just have them ones listed on the box there. The only A1 we have is 1015. Oh, an A42. Oh, an A733. Oh, an A92. Yeah, I'm not seeing one in 400. Oh, I'm just going to reply back on WhatsApp. Okay, now my friend decides to message back. Any MOSFET? Yeah, we have MOSFET. Oh, no. No, we don't have MOSFETs, no. All we have is... We have voltage regulators. We have capacitors, potentiometers, other types of capacitors, resistors, and diodes, and LEDs. That's all the components that we have. I just bought this like one kit because we needed some capacitors or something for the last project when we were trying to make the headphones, which didn't seem to work. But you said you've solved that, so I'll have to revisit that because the boards and stuff are still here. We need another ESP though, because that's currently being used for the chart controlled LEDs. Try with 58. Wait 1 second. 58 050. Okay, I could see that one. I'll have a look in a minute now. Let me have a look at the data sheet for that. So I'm just putting my music and stuff back on my earpods. Okay. Let's have a look top down. Well, let me just Google the data sheet for that. Let's see. 58. What was it called again? Let's have a look at this box. I think it was 58050. You said, wasn't it? 58050. Transistor data sheet. Let's bring up the data sheet for this one. Oh my days. So is this much lower, this one then, looking at it? The values look much lower on this. So I can see we've got a lower voltage on the base and the emitter. So I'm assuming this will need less to switch, or is this still going to be 1/10 to 1/20th of the current? I'll switch. You guys can see. If we go to here, go to display capture. So that's max. There's no min showing for this, is there? Base is what I want. 6 volts on there. That's voltage, not current. Oh, that's breakdown. Never mind. Okay. So breakdown is what's going to damage it, I assume. So we just do a straight swap of this then. Is the pin-offs the same on this for the collector and everything? It's fine, 700 milliamps. Okay. Emitter base collector. I think that's different from the other one we had, wasn't it? Let's have a look. The base is, let's just check if the emitter's on the left on the other one. Emitter. No, okay, so these are the other way around then, the collector and the emitter on this one, so I'm going to need to wire this differently. Because my other one has got the emitter on the right hand side, this one's got the emitter on the left hand side. So I need to swap my wires on the left and right and keep the middle one the same, I think. It'll give you more output? Okay, sweet, that's what we need. Thank you, Farmtech. If you bear with me 2 minutes though, I'm just going to take a quick toilet break and grab another drink. Maybe if I didn't grab so many drinks, I wouldn't take so many toilet breaks, but you know, thirsty. Alright, won't be a second now, guys. try with this other transistor. Is everybody gambling away? I'm curious to see now who's because Squish is gone. Is everybody just trying to overtake Squish? I think not Cartho. Oh my days, I forgot who's top now. Was it Falcon who was top? Let's have a look. Yeah, it was Falcon who was top. I think he's still top as well. 111k, guys. Let me just make sure this is like a refresh, so I'm going to go in and out of it. Yeah. I'm hoping I can find a way to utilize these points and everything better. Be nice to have a confetti cannon or something going off, but yeah, I'm not hoovering up every 2 minutes when you guys set up a confetti cannon. And scaring the shit out of me with it. But yeah, I was thinking it'd be nice to have some confetti or something, but then I thought again about it. Okay, let's just get this up to 10 per second and move the multimeter. I'm also getting hungry again. I've only had like one meal today though. Points balance for Michael, you're 7th, not bad Michael. I think you're probably higher position than I am. Let's have a look where I am sitting at. Points. Alright, so let's unplug everything. Knock Mr. Ducky off. Remove this diode here. It's the transistor we need to change, isn't it? So that's here. And we said we need to just swap. So, okay, you guys are probably going to have to remember this because I'm going to forget. Maybe we'll lay Mr. Ducky down for his surgery. Have a lay down, Ducky. You need a rest. And we need to swap around. So the moment we've got the red on the left hand side, we need to swap the red to the right hand side on the other transistor. After taking an entire eternity to try to find one of them in this bag, like a million different types. Picotron is repair. Squishy is in the 100k club now as well. Yeah, he is. If you guys go to here, if you give it a second, that command should bring up exclamation poop. Should bring up the link for the Lumia stream. If you click on there, you can have a look at the commands for the stream, and you can also have a look at the leaderboards for everybody's points. Basically, they have the pigeon points, pigeon poop. You went in on the hack, Pico. You guys found a way to exploit it. Oh, somebody's just won. Oh, nice Carter. Yeah, what's going on, guys? Everybody's here gambling away now. Is everybody just trying to overtake Squish while he's not on? Yeah, he's overtaking him on the all time as well and everything. Falcon's got 154k all time. And he's number 1. I'm going to have to quickly have a look. You guys gamble away for a minute. I'm going to have a look and try to find this component. Am I looking at the right one here? This is SS8050. Do I even have the right one open? Let's have a look what component I need. 58050. 8050, so the first part maybe doesn't matter. The first part 5, and it's 8050. So does that mean 5 volts or something? Am I definitely looking at the right? SS8550 complementary. Oh, this one says complementary to the SS8550. SS 85. I'm so confused. Am I looking at the right bloody data sheet here? Let me show you this data sheet, guys. Oh, I just found the leaderboard. Nice. Did you click on the link for the leaderboard? Yeah. If I click here, guys, and show you this, am I looking at the right data sheet for what I need? 58050, 58050. How the hell am I going to find this? No, it's not that one. I got to go through like a million bags. Nope. Guarantee this one won't be as easy to find as the other one. And you had to look 3 bags earlier to find the other one. Nope. Oh, what's this one? Nope. Let's go back to chat and have a look. So am I looking at the right? Is this the right one, Farm Tech, that I'm looking at, or is this the wrong sheet? Because I don't want to get the emitter and collector the wrong way around. Oh wait, I might have found it. Okay, yeah, S8550. Wait, is that the one I needed? No, 8550 is the other one. 85. Okay, we'll put that one there. The one we're looking for is 8050 probably. It's going to be called. No. Nope. They wouldn't be as easy to find as the other one. I got lucky earlier. Nope. What's this one? Nope. I'm not even halfway through looking through all of these either. Nope. I guarantee it'll be the last one I look at. Nope. Nope. What's this one? S8050. Okay, I've got it. Give me 2 seconds. Put these away. Okay, let me switch back to the stream and camera. It's MPN and you pull to ground. Does that mean our code needs to be different if we're pulling to ground then, rather than pulling high? So it's going to be on by default, is it, or? Check pins. I don't think the pins are the same because of the that schematic we looked at said the pins were the other way around. Not the schematic, but the data sheet. If I share here, controller tester, here emitter is 1, which is on the left hand side. And if we go to this one here, the collector is on the left hand side. 1 collector, 1 left hand side. So collector is pin 1 on this one. And on this one, the collector is pin 3. If I'm looking at the correct data sheet. Mic is not working. Can you guys not hear? It's showing it's working on my end. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys know what I was to say because I can see the bar moving on OBS. You didn't move the stream, did you, Found Tech? Sorry, my bad. Yeah, because I think I added the microphone to every scene, hopefully anyway. So yeah, so I think, do I just need to swap these around? I need to try and get this off here now though. Need a blade. Maybe I shouldn't cut towards Mr. Ducky. Let's try to get this off. Cut up. I swear. Jeez. Some quality heat shrink. Okay, I think we've managed to split it there. Okay, so we've got the heat shrink off there. Your tab was maybe to, okay, that makes sense. I was confused for a second. It doesn't take much to confuse me, as you guys know. Okay, so we've got one thing off. So we said this red wire needs to go. Maybe I just soldered them one by one, so I don't get confused. Where's, oh, I'm taking out the packet. Grab one of these components. The transistor. I'll try and get a little bit of solder on here. I'll just do it straight on the mat. I can't be bothered to get the, what's it called out? Helping hands. That should be okay. Okay. So this one, we need to swap them around. So if I put this here and we just do it one by one. See, it's just way for everyone sure of repairing or replacing anything. Swap one component at a time. Alright, so we want to go on the right hand side of this one then. And I spread these legs out a little bit as well to make things a bit easier for myself. I didn't on the last one, and it was a bit annoying to solder and work with. So I've got an idea for this one if I can do it. Okay, that should make my life a bit easier. Just bent the legs out so they're separated. Okay, so we wanted this one to go on the, I guess we'll grab a bit of heat shrink just so they're not shorting each other. Where's the heat shrink? I've got it. Let's have a look. Can't even, I'm trying to open the box from the back. That would be why. Apparently you can't open the box via the hinge, guys. I got a thin one here. This will do. We need a snippy now. Where's that? I've got it. Let's take this off. This on here. We'll grab our other transistor. So we said we wanted this one on the right hand side. So that's this pin here. Okay. Hopefully this works this time, because we need to make Mr. Ducky live. It's been I was going to say euthanized and not euthanized, under anesthesia for too long. We turned into the opposite of euthanization. We want Mr. Ducky alive. don't know if anybody else need like less sketchy ways to remove heat shrink. Jeez, can't even speak. Then, what they called, scalpel. I do have gloves on, I guess. You know, my cut would be slightly reduced, and they're not cotton gloves or fibrous material. Because there's nothing worse than you don't want to get cotton or anything like that in a wound. That's why I done heat shrink before I know it works. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. But I have bad luck and I tend to short stuff out all the time, so I thought I'd try to use a bit of heat shrink instead. I think I'm overly confident in my ability. Okay. Guess these are probably far enough away where they won't short out, so I guess I want, what's it called? It's like wick, but it's not wick. Heat shrink. I think sleepy brain is starting to kick in. Oh yeah, no wonder it's like 10 o'clock. Yeah, at 10 o'clock, my brain becomes useless. It's turned into a gibbering idiot. Or actually, I do more of a gibbering idiot. Can we get this solid on here? Just gonna hold this with one hand. That might work. No, I think I spoke to you soon. Oh, nice, somebody's heart in the stream. Thank you, guys. When you remember to power off first. I did actually remember to power off. I was doubting myself and I was looking. I was like, oh, did I not power off again? So this should all work now, I think. Or hopefully. Pray for me, guys. Pray for me. Pray for Mr. Ducky. Oh, I've just stuck myself on the tape. Let's put the blade away. Okay. So we need to plug in the ESP. Duck is off. ESP is going on. Okay. Will he work? He's still going faint, I think. Still on between cycles. He's not completely switching off. Do we need something in the circuit to drain the power between cycles? So like sometimes you put like, is there like a resistor across capacitors to drain them? Because it just seems to be holding power between cycles. Let's just check if we can finally do the dancing mode. Yes, it's alive. And he goes off. And he should come back on in a couple of seconds. Yes, success, guys. Look how happy he is to be alive. Just cycle the first song over and over though. Yeah, it does. It doesn't get a chance to go into the next song, I don't think. So we're going to have that song stuck in my head forever. Great. Yeah, I'll know that tune as well by the end of this. It's going to be playing a million times. It works, guys. Nice. Ah, chill out, Ducky. Okay, I know you're happy to be alive. Nice. Farm Tech, you are an absolute legend. Mr. Ducky thanks you. Thank you, Farm Tech. Quack. Alright. So now we just need to figure out how we're going to power this thing remotely. I haven't ordered the barrel jacks with the pigtails on yet. They're in my Amazon basket though, because my plan is to power in with I have a spare adapter that I'm probably not going to use. It's 6 volts, I think, and it's just an obscure voltage. Because 5 and 12 are more common for me to use. Let me find the box. But I still can't believe we finally got that working. We still have to figure out how to actually hook that to the stream and stuff though, guys. But let's try to like power and stuff and make him actually whole first, unless MD is good at integrations for that. I don't know if give FarmTech some points. Yeah, that is a very, very good point. FarmTech, you get 1 million points. No, I can't give you 1 million points. Like everything else, it's not a riot. FarmTech definitely needs some points for that. That's a very, very good point. Maybe give him 120k. What stream do you use? I'm using OBS, and then we've got Stream Elements, and we've also got Luma Stream. So we could use like a webhook from any of them, but that like is a bit complicated for me. I know you can do it for Stream Elements, I think, and I just check whatever the bot says, and if the bot says like a certain string, you can have that to do stuff. Just didn't have to put him above Squishy. How much do we give him, guys? Dude, I'll tell you what, guys, because I feel bad if I put him like too high. So we'll have a poll. You guys can decide and alleviate me of the guilt. At least then I can just blame you guys when Squishy or Falcon gets overtaken. I was looking into Lumia Stream, big app and service. Okay. You can look at your chat, easy. Okay, give me 2 seconds, guys. I'm going to run a poll, okay? Poll. Go to overlay. Oh, wait, no, it's an easy way to do polls. You do them through the chat, don't you? Engage with your audience, start a poll. Okay. How much points do we give from there? I just bloody erased it there 1 second. Give from back. Can I add? I can add more options. Okay, 1 second, guys. Add option. Oh, I can only have that many options, can I? Okay. 1 second, guys. Okay, just starting a poll here, guys. Don't kill worms is number 1. No, whatever. Double what squish and Rusty have. 5,000 then fine. I've seen people saying 20k. I'll let you guys decide, because I would feel bad overtaking whoever's on like top 2, just because they've gambled and like worked hard to get up there. But I also do want to make sure that we show some appreciation for FarmTech for basically holding my hand through this all the way through, just dragging me along, sending me the code so we can test this, and suggesting the other transistor, which seemed to do the trick. Because as soon as we switched that transistor, he came to life. 69 got my fault. I don't blame you. I'm also going to need to put the washing machine on in a minute, or I'm going to be up all night waiting for it to finish. So we'll let this poll run for another, say, 1 or 2 minutes while I put the washing machine on now, because I will forget. And I'll be looking at the clock and it'll be midnight and I'll be hating life going, oh, I've got to wait 2 hours for the washing to finish. 2 minutes, guys. So I've got to back to work tomorrow, so I'm gonna have clothes, I guess. I think people would be a bit freaked out if I didn't have clothes. Plus, I live in the UK, it's well too cold for that, and being a nudist. Alright. Hopefully it's not cold tomorrow. Alright, I'll be a minute. Just go into the washing machine. I have to shut the door because this washing machine sounds like it's taking off. It's literally come about like 2.5, 3 inches out from where it's meant to be. Just spins like crazy. I do put it on max spin cycle, highest 1200. Spin boy. That's starting. Let's close this door. I'll come back and have a look at this poll. We will. How do I end a poll? I think I click it here, end poll, and let's have a look what the results were, guys. 69k has got the highest with a 49%, 10k 17%, 30k 17%, 80k 17%. I like it's like even 17, 17, 17. You guys should have done 69% on 69k though, guys. You missed out there. So we're going to be giving FarmTech 69k for the look of it. Okay. I'm going to have to pull up a calculator for this to work at these current points and add them on. Loyalty points users. We're looking for FarmTech. Okay. 1 second, guys. See how 17,000. Which to 832. I'm gonna plus 69,000. 69. 1, 2, 3. That's 1,000. It's 86,832. Okay. So let me just edit your points. Because I don't know if I can do like the math directly in the field, like you can on some things. I could just type plus and then I'm gonna clear. I think I can just manually edit the amount. It's probably an easier way. It's probably just me being stupid. Sweet. Okay. Points. Which is a way to show leaderboard in chat. I'm not too sure if there is. If there's a command for it. We could probably figure out a command. Or at least some kind of way so we collect the information from the website because we know the website. And just pull in the top 5 or something. Don't have luck in games. So, gotta make it away. Yeah, you gotta make it somehow. I am 10th. Let's see what FarmTech is now on the leaderboard, guys. He is 3rd. But that's deserved. Because you are quite high in the watch time. To be honest, we got Squish in at 10 hours. Watch time. We got me 2nd, which doesn't count. And we got Michael, Pico, and FarmTech in 5 hours and 50 minutes, almost 6 hours. So yeah, that's commitment, guys. Fair play. That's much appreciated. Rusty Rush is 4th now. He won't be happy. I'm sure he can work his way up. He's top 5 still. Ah, no. Just dropped Mr. Ducky. So now we need to, I guess we know it works. We can just package this thing up. Maybe unplug it. Claw is 11 currently. I'm still keen to see somebody win at roulette on a single number. Just because the odds are like crazy. If I just type in like roulette, I always forget how to spell that one. It should tell me I've done it wrong, and it should tell me how to do it, I think. There you go. So if we have a look at the odds that are showing you on the roulette, 35 to 1 on a single number. Split bet is 17 to 1. And 3 consecutive numbers are 11 to 1. Oh, why is my... Oh, I think I just messed my phone up. Just reset and knock this off on and off. This phone is like on the verge of death anyway, but I think I just like sat on it. Yeah, that's never a good sign, because we've got all the parts to repair this year. Slots, 60,000. Did somebody actually get slots? Bowler, oh my days. Did somebody just actually... 1 second, let me scroll up and see this. Did Pico just get a roulette on a single number? Okay, Pico roulette, 200 on 17. Oh, it's a shame when you put 200 down. Was it you who won? Better luck next time, Castle. Congratulations, Pico. You landed on 17. You won 7,000. Damn, Pico. If only you'd put 2k down. I'm back late again. Yeah, what's going on, PC Board Repair? How are you doing? I can't believe that you just, like, you must be the luckiest person ever, Pico, to just land a single number roulette. 35 to 1. I'm gutted for you, although you didn't put down 2k. I don't even know what that would have been, to be honest. My maths is crap. I'm going to put up a calculator. 2,000, and then we times that by 35, I think, isn't it? That would have given you 70k. Jeez. Yeah, if you put 2k, it would land on 18, yeah, guaranteed. Yeah, that's the only problem. I want to see what other stuff we can add in, though. Games and uses for points and stuff. I have no idea how to do it. If anybody does know if we can like use the points that are on Lumia Stream to do other stuff, like custom stuff, even if I have to pay, and get the premium version, I think I'd probably be willing to. It's not overly expensive. And we've had like 2 donations. So like that'd cover 1 month's worth. So you got, PC Board for this catch you up. Basically, the GOAT, also known as Farm Tech, the legend himself, helped us to get it working. Squish did help us loads as well. Fair play to him. But he had to go to do some ghost hunting. And Farm Tech did send us the code to be able to test this. And then he suggested using a different transistor, because I think we just weren't getting enough power going through it. And now it seems to be working good. The only... Actually, no, because it's fine. I was going to say, it's not fully going off. But that's only on the LED mode. When we've got it on the proper mode, which we're going to be using it on, it must be drawing enough power to fully drain off between cycles. So that's fine. Because it wasn't playing music in between cycles. We just need to figure out a way to limit his volume now, though. Does MD have any ideas on the easiest way to limit the volume on the speaker? Because he is quite a loud little ducky. And then we will be building up a stage at some point. I'm literally just thinking of putting a piece of MDF or 2 pieces of MDF on my windowsill. I'm painting them black, though. So don't expect anything too fancy, guys. Mainly because I've got 2 pieces of MDF here that I need to use. One of them's going to need cutting down, though. And one of them's already partially painted, guys. Look, we're halfway there. This is why I used to spray paint this bit of cardboard on top of yesterday. This one. So we're halfway there. It's like, I think it's either 9 or 12 mil, I can't remember. Just MDF. We could just paint this black. The LED strip could like backlight behind Ducky. And we'll put another piece up at a 90 degree as a backdrop, I'm thinking. And that is a bit wide for my windowsill, but I'm sure I could just like double tape it down. And then have a backdrop behind him. So this might work. And then we'll have a Ducky cam. But we need to obviously figure out the chat integration for that. If I can figure out to do a Lumia stream, it should be pretty straightforward, because like that's the whole point of Lumia stream. Making the integrations easier. But otherwise we're going to have to figure out a webhook. It's going to be linked to alerts though. Because otherwise you guys will be doing this every 2 seconds. If I let you control it with just commands. So screaming. Nice. Yeah, we're still streaming. Do you want to see some magic as well? Yes, check out this squish. We need to just limit the volume on him next and then put them all back together, basically. Ready, squish? Yeah, we lowered that, but it still wasn't working. We used a different transistor. Alright, ready? Oh yeah, you're number 3 now on the leaderboard, Squish. Sorry to tell you. Maybe, I'm not too sure. It was like switching just wasn't getting enough current, I think. I'm not too sure. But it's working now. We end up using... how do you get the sound? The sound just comes from the Duck. It's like built in already. It's got like a little board. We'll open him up and show you now. It's like a tiny little board. I was really surprised how small the board is on this. I like his little headband though. It's like a little headband. He looks like a ninja duck. I'm really tempted to get an army of these now. Oh no. In time, maybe if things go well, we get smaller ones. And whoever's like, you know, the top, we can have them just to control it. That can be like their avatar maybe. I don't know. That's just a thought. But let's just get one first going. But yeah, I'll show you the actual board in here now. PC board a bit. Oh, one moment. Let me just take his tape off him. It's hiding in the back here somewhere. Yeah, this tiny little board here. I'll turn the mouse up. There must be a chip hiding under that, like resin or whatever it is. So we can control him, yeah. No, not yet. We don't have the code for it, but everything else is in place, basically. We literally just need code to make it all work, which is going to either... We're going to have to figure that out. I know you can do it through webhooks, which is going to be a bit complicated. I haven't looked how to do it yet. Black blob chip, probably. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. But it's very, very simple board. There's a switch on the back of this, which goes into this side here. So it has 2 modes, off, just the lights flashing, and then the third mode is lights flashing, the motors move. There's a motor and it activates some gears and stuff on him, and also plays the music. And it's got, I think like 4 or 5 different songs, but they must have to complete one song for the next one to cycle. Because we're just cycling the power on and off, basically. Because that just seemed like the most simple way to get it working. Mod a Furby. Yeah, I think people said that last time, but I'm absolutely terrified of Furbies. Like, I'm not going to lie. It's probably my only I wish I could see. Oh, that's my bad. I'm looking at the screen on the microscope and not the stream. Okay, 1 second, guys. I forgot to change. In my head, I thought you could see. You can't see. Okay, we're going to have to start a GoFundMe for whoever can't see. They need eye surgery. No, there you go. Sorry, guys. But it's a very, very simple board. You still have to use more than, yeah, we're still using all the GPIO pins. 5 of them, I think, minus the flash pin. And it seems to be working fine. The board might burn out in time, but we'll see. Carter got the best eyes in the game. Yep. But yeah, as I was saying, we like Furbies. They absolutely terrify me. I had one as a kid, and it was probably like a loose connection or maybe low batteries or something. I don't know. But like, I was hoovering one day, and like accidentally like, you know, hit it with the hoover or whatever a few times, and it started like speaking in tongues in a really deep voice. It sounded like possessed. So I like picked it up and threw it across the room, and I haven't liked Furbies since. They're all haunted little creepy bastards. Yeah, it will freak out even more. Yeah, that's why I don't want chat controlling the cursed Furbies. It won't end well. So, any ideas on how I can limit the volume? The speaker's here. This is going to the speaker. We've only got S and S. I don't think we have a positive and negative being denoted on the board. And none of the speaker things are tying back to ground. So do we just follow the trace? They're all going back to the chip that's hidden under that resin. So we can't even see. Many sensors on those Furbies. Yeah. Carter can spot the problem from a mile away. What's going to be the best way, guys, do you reckon, to make this speaker quieter? I know eventually we could technically just replace this little chip in here completely and just run, I know theoretically it's possible, from an ESP, and you could use whatever order you wanted to, I'd assume. Maybe if this goes well, maybe we get another Ducky and we try to completely replace this board here, because we're only going to need something to send signal the same as we are to the motor and to the lights, etc. You know, basically the same as this board's doing. And I don't know if we'd be able to hold anything on here though, like audio files, but they're holding on there. But I don't know. I know we did run into memory when we were trying to do stuff before, because we had to include libraries and they were taking up room. And I'm not sure how much audio, but I have no idea if they've managed to get it on here. Painter's tape over the speaker holes. Yeah, that would be a good thing. Looks like it's a regular speaker, a big resistor. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, a resistor. But would I need to put that over the positive? Because I can't tell which one's the positive for the speaker. Do I just knock him on and have him to dance and just put the probes and just see if the polarity comes minus on my multimeter? And then I know this, you know, which one's positive and which one's negative. No matter which way you put it on. Oh, okay. Any recommended values? H driver for more in a chip forward. Rev MP3 module. Audio plays any MP3 file on a TF card. Okay. Oh, H driver for a motor in a chip forward version. MP3 player module for, I'm not fully understanding all of that, but I can see you recommending, I think it's a different module to do this. No idea until I get the best volume. Any idea where I should start? A good recommendation for a test one. We've got a resistor right here. So we just start with this one, whatever value this is. Because it's like right there. Oh my days, they are sharp. They literally just went into my floor and just embedded themselves. Just drop them off the desk and they were just like, boom. Just stick into my floor vertically. My poor floor. Hopefully I haven't like bent the ends or anything on these. I think I can feel a bloody a burr on the end of these now. Like darts. Okay, so we want to be checking for resistance, don't we? Let's have a look. Okay, so hold on. Resistance. Let's check. Can't even get a good read in. Let me get good contact with this. Okay, that's a 1K. IC chip version will run motor and the ESP 8260 controller MP3 module connects to ESP and plays MP3 files. Save on a TF card. Okay, that's pretty cool. You're gonna have to like tell me more about that at some point. Or like whenever we try doing the next one, maybe. At least we know it could be possible. Try that. Okay, we'll try that one. But, yeah, we'll get one thing sorted first. But yeah, that would definitely be nice to be able to have our own like custom toy that you can just put anything on. Or it's just become a toy modification service now or something. All the kids will want brain rot on their toys. Alright, so where do we put this out? So we need to desolder one of the speaker wires. Okay, keep still, Mr. Ducky. We're going to have to perform some operations on you. We will try to be gentle. Okay. Got a bit of wire here? Yes, we do. So I find it easier to put like a wire on there. Are you in Andy's? Yeah, I'm in Andy's Discord group, yep. Yeah, I'm in most of them. Andy's the ones I'm most, Andy's Discord's the one I'm most active in these days, so. Seems to be a more tight-knit community. Or from my experience, I guess, you know, people might know each other better in some of the other ones, but I don't always get a really good response in Andy's Discord. Just don't know where I post when I'm going live as well. Just trimming up another little white wire here. Just I've got, just to make it a bit easier. I know I can technically tack the resistor straight to the speaker. But I think tacking a wire there and then doing that is going to make my life a bit easier. Yeah, iron is dry. That's why we're not getting anything happening there. Oops. Yeah, I don't know what it is with the solder that leaves in this factory, but it doesn't seem to bond to the pads at all. It keeps coming off and like just completely coming off in a big solid lump. I had that issue earlier on one of the pads. It's just not bonded very well. But it's fine. Put a little bit of flux down. I'll resolder it with some of our solder and flux. And it will be fine. Just trying not to burn anything. Yeah, that's actually mechanically bonded. I don't know if it's mechanically, if that's what's the correct term, but it's actually bonded to that now. Oh, did I even tin this wire up? I can't remember, guys. Oh, we know it's tinned now because it's for solder on it. I can't remember how loud Mr. Ducky was before. Mr. Ducky would be happy once it's over. Pads are corroded, oxide flux to fix that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. There was like some kind of contaminant. That's why I put like the flux down first, because I know flux is gonna like clean in, because it's like slightly acidic or whatever. I can't remember how loud Ducky was, so you guys are going to have to tell me if it sounds quieter or louder when we knock him back on now. I'm going to resist it. Going between one of the wires on the speaker. Also, this capacitor up here is from factory. We didn't put this capacitor on the motor, but there is a capacitor in parallel on the motor up here. Alright, hopefully nothing's short in. I don't think it is. Okay, so now I just need some tape to hold Mr. Ducky together temporarily. And then we can wake him up from his operation and tell him he's going to have to go in for a third operation, if this all goes successfully. Okay, he's all taped up now. There you go. Imagine blue bandits. Imagine repairing something for somebody and giving them back to the, like this. But like, there you go, it's fixed. Very, very fixed. Fixed, onto the next one. This speaks volumes about the quality of the repairs on this channel, doesn't it? If this channel was a metaphor, I think this would be it. Alright, let's plug him in. Oh, my solder connections come out because I'm so good at soldering. Right. He would have had no sound. Let's bend this a bit. It's just not under so much strain. Definitely going to check and resolder everything. It needs 5-volt. Power soft Ducky test. Yep. How are you powering it? Yeah, at the moment we're plugging just a USB into it. But that is also going to have to be something we're going to figure out, which I was running through earlier and I got sidetracked, I think. As I always do, I get distracted. We're going to use the 6-volt DC adapter, I think. So I'm going to have to find a way to power everything from there. I think as long as we've got like 1 amp, I think that should be fine. But I think it might be a 500 milliamp one. I'll have a look. If not, I have to buy another DC adapter, and I've got to find some way to salvage loads of these from, because people throw like away random toys and have old toys, and you know, and have boxes and boxes of them, even if they've got proprietary leads on them. You know, I could just buy some tails and solder them on. I don't care if they like would it be a linear power supply or switching power supply. I think switching is the newer one. Just wandered off for a second looking for power supplies. Here they are. Like the wall plug adapters. I'll have a look what the one we were going to try and use was. 6-volt, 500 milliamps. It's not enough. Damn it. We could step down one of the larger ones. We do have a linear power supply here. 12 volt ones, we could step down from that potentially. It is 1 amp, 12 volt. It's got a nice long lead on it. This one here, guys. Well, I think we measured the duck peak in a 500 when we were testing it. We switched to a transistor that's rated, I think, for 700 or something like I think FarmTech said. I'll try and show you the length of this lead as well. It's obviously off like some toy or something because it's got like that big. It's not some random one off like AliExpress. So yeah, it's a good length lead, which would be handy for Ducky, and it's pretty flexible. I'm just going to step it down from 12 volts, I think, to 4.5. So we can power Ducky. And yeah, I know we could probably power Ducky off a higher voltage and he'll go faster, but I do not want to kill Ducky by putting 60 volts into him. Search AliExpress for this module. Will work great with the ESP. DF player mini. Okay, 1 second, I'll search that now. Like 60 volts, yeah. I was actually thinking about something, but it'd just probably be too costly for me. Like an idea I had, like if you could get away where people could like tip or something, and every like dollar was multiplied or divided by a certain amount to equal like the voltage, and the more somebody tipped or the higher, the more voltage it would put through, like Mr. Ducky or something. But then I know you guys would just be killing Mr. Ducky first time. First owner would kill Mr. Ducky just so they could say nobody else killed Mr. Ducky and they did. Yes, God, would just save up and kill it. Yeah, exactly. He'd be gone. He wouldn't last 2 minutes. Yeah, he wouldn't last one stream. Yeah, that was my idea. So, but maybe we have something like that, but with limits in place. We'll have to obviously put some kind of circuit in place to limit the max current, so something else blows before Ducky blows. But maybe on another Ducky, because he wasn't super expensive, but he was still like £10 or something, I think. Could buy a nice meal out of there. Or that could be £10 towards like the hot air station or bed extract, or a million different things. So yeah, we'll see. H driver for motor with the airline dual bridge. Okay, is that another thing I should have a look at? Yeah, PC board repair. I'll have a look now. He worth more. He worth even more with the mod. Yeah, I know he is. Yeah, especially the price on these bloody the ESP modules these days. They used to be dirt cheap, and now they are not dirt cheap. They're like, I guess I can say them on AliExpress cheaper, but I reckon they're at least twice to two to three times the cost now than when I originally bought them. Because they're more popular now. Maybe, yeah, people do get greedy. Everything has gone up. I don't think a lot of costs have gone up for everybody, but I think because some people, well, I guess it has a knock-on effect, doesn't it? I'm going to say, the cost of everything hasn't gone up, but if the cost of one thing goes up, and it's like food, for example, everybody needs to buy food, so they need more money at the end of the month, so they are in turn going to put up their prices, so they are earning more money, so they can buy, the extra money they need to buy the additional food, etc. Whereas £10, at least after a mod. Buy 10 to 25 at a time. Yeah, I know, but I don't really want to be buying 10 to 25 at a time, because I'd then have to use 10 to 25. I'd have no excuse when chat want me to like create an entire army of kids' toys. They'll have me like put an AI or something on this next. I have over 40 ESP boards. Damn, that's a lot of boards. Do you do a lot of projects? Do you like do that for like a business or something, like make something out of them? Or are you just into prototyping a lot? Or he still has to get a webcam for like, I've got a webcam, it's just in the other room. I'll go and show you guys now. I haven't set it up. We still have to build Ducky a stage though. Let me grab the webcam. It's not the worst webcam, but it ain't the best one either. You guys are willing to, if the spec or model's on it. No, I don't think it is. And it might be plugged in. I'm pulling the cable and it's not moving. Oh, 1 minute. Oh my God, I'm just knocking stuff over now. Trying to fish out cables from behind computers. We've got it. We have to rig up some more lights for Ducky so he's like lit properly. Yeah, we do have a webcam right here for Ducky. It's literally still got the protective plastic on it too. It's a Logitech one of some kind. No idea what one, but I'm assuming it's going to be at least 1080. Should be good, I think, for a window in window. I have a project that uses 11 bows all talking to each other. Damn, that's crazy. So you're making like clusters and stuff then? Because I have seen people making, Pi clusters, not seen an ESP cluster, but they are just like microcontrollers or mini computers basically, I guess. And this is USB as well, this one, so I can literally just plug this straight into the computer. The lead should hopefully just be long enough. I've also got a mini tripod. This doesn't take a tripod though, so I'm going to have to figure out a way to strap this and connect this to something. It doesn't have like a 1/4 inch or anything like that. Obviously tape, hot glue, we just hot glue it to a tripod or something. We'll figure something out. But we've got Ducky cam, so that's one thing we don't have to buy. Because I've got this, because I have online doctor's appointments now and again, consultations and stuff, and I have to do video calls for that. It is called House Sitter. Ah, okay, that's pretty cool. So you've got like loads of sensors and stuff attached to that. Like would they be called PIR sensors? The motion sensors, but I did hear you need to use some kind of like, you can't just use them on their own because they give a lot of false alerts. You need 2 sensors. I think it was like a LiDAR one or some kind of light sensor or something for motion, and then also a PIR sensor, and you use them and they both have to be agreeing to knock it on, because I've seen somebody make like some kind of like house alarm thing similar before, and they kept having false alerts. We just used to do one or the other. They had to use both, and they both had to be in agreement of the signal, like both on, basically. With the H-bridge, you could control motor, everything. Okay, that's super cool. Yeah, I definitely need to be checking some out on your channel if you've got any of that kind of stuff documented. I find that super interesting. Like, I like repairs, but I think the best way to learn anything is just to get hands-on and make stuff. Like, the more you struggle, the more you're probably going to learn. Even though you guys have basically done almost everything for me on this controller, I have learned a little bit. I do want to learn to do more ESP code and stuff, so. Mine does not use IR, okay, but no false triggers. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, we are going to have to test Ducky in a minute, but I also need another pee, so I'm gonna take another toilet break. And then we will test the volume on Mr. Ducky. You guys will have to tell me if he's louder or quieter. I want to get him just like a reasonable volume, that if we're streaming really late, it's not excessively loud. And we can add to it over time. I don't know if when you said earlier about the Ducky cam squish, I'm not too sure if you were on the stream at the time where I showed what I might build the Ducky cam stage in area out of. We've got this MDF here, and this is what we used to spray paint this cardboard on top of yesterday. So it's already partly painted. I do have good foam rollers I can paint this with some nice high quality paint, or we can just rattle can the rest of it. I mean, Duck's he needs a little pool. Maybe. We can get him some armbands, maybe. We'll have to look into maybe getting accessories. We'll start a donation just for outfits for Mr. Ducky, I guess. And we can set some goals. Can we do get little sunglasses from guys? And maybe a little microphone for a stage. We will see. With the background of the stage, I don't know whether to keep it black. I could potentially do a vinyl print of like an actual stage background and stick that behind him. But I know black is going to show the LEDs best because I want to also utilize these. We want to keep these chat controlled. We'll have this linked to maybe alerts, so subscriptions, what they call tips or donations and stuff like that. Stuff the chat can't spam every 30 seconds, but you can spam the lights away till your heart's content. Probably some other stuff I'm going to integrate, or alerts, as I was saying for Ducky, but potentially if we can do it. Yeah, Ducky will have his own channel soon. If we can integrate the pigeon points, pigeon poop, to let you guys control this, that'd be also a good use of the points. But if I can't, then it'll probably be reserved for you know, donations, super chats, which we can't do yet, subscriptions, you know, alerts like that that can't be abused, so to speak. Okay, give me 2 minutes, guys. I'll be back. Are the colours working? Are they not changing? Maybe just hang on just to make sure these are. Isn't all zeros off? Yeah, it is. You just turn in the LEDs off, Cartho. God damn it, I see you. Cartho always finds a way to hack things, doesn't he? I'm back. What's going on? Did I miss anything, or are you guys just gambling away? Well, the LEDs are still working, so I assume Carl hasn't found a way to break them yet. Converting each to have 18650. But there's some smoke coming from that candle. Converting each to have 18650 battery on each sensors, relays, message board, MP2 sound trigger, NeoPixels. I'm glad you mentioned the NeoPixel thing, because I was literally going to mention that when I came back about I think they call NeoPixels, where you can have a bunch of pixels, like individually addressable RGB pixels, like LEDs, and you can arrange them in a grid and put a diffuser over them and make like pixel art. There's like some code out there, you can get it working with WLED, like some website or something, and you can convert like 8-bit images. I was thinking the other week, but it's probably way beyond my skill set, if I could make one of them, but they're expensive to make one of a decent size. Like you have to put a bunch of 8x8 or 4x8, 8x8 grids together or something. To be able to make like a decent sized one, you know, about this big. And you can have, my ideas was to maybe make one of them, but it's probably a bit costly maybe in the future. And I don't know how I'd implement it, but when somebody subs or they do a TTS or just anything that's going to pop up on the screen with their name, we could maybe somehow take their avatar picture, convert that into 8-bit, and then send that to the picture frame. So in the future, say if I ever had like a face cam or something, we could have it on the wall behind me, or just a way that people could set images or something on the back. I'm not too sure. Just like some ideas I was thinking about. I really like, you know, chat control stuff and just integrating things, making things, potching. I like repairing. I just like potching with things basically. I get ideas, but most of them are beyond my. I have some good images I can send, as long as they are not NSF. Is that what they call it? NSFW? No, as long as they are safe for work and they're not NSFW. Because I know what you guys are like. There'd be pictures of penises behind me every 2 seconds. One have 640 LED NeoPixels, 10 panels of 64 each in my window when you're advertising. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. Now, that's the kind of stuff like I'd like to be able to do. But it requires like a lot of like skill and knowledge, and I bet that was not cheap to make 640. Because I'm assuming you've got to buy the little grids on the PCB. I assume there might be a way just to solder together strips, but I'm assuming having a PCB, you know where your pixels are evenly spaced. Alright, let's test Ducky then. Let's see if he sounds any quieter. It's hard to tell if anything's going to be burning. It looks blew out a candle, and all I can smell is the wick. Oh, let's knock Mr. Ducky on. And wait till the light comes on. And then knock him on. Okay, if I knock him on now, he should come on any second. Oh my days. Okay, we get it. Ah! It doesn't sound good. The motor for his feet was slipping then or something. Or something was spinning, he wasn't moving. He fell over. Yeah, he wasn't sounding good. He wasn't also getting no sound from him either. Let's plug this back in. Hopefully something hasn't just, one of the actuators hasn't come disconnected. Because to me that sounds like it's moving and it's not moving the gears now. 1K too high. Okay, we're going to have to open you back up, Ducky. I'm sorry. I'm going to knock you off. I think something inside him is broken. He was making a brrr sound. 1 ohm resistor, that's from 1K to 1 ohm. Is that not going to be too low? We need to have a look what's broken inside of him though. Something is kind of disconnected, I'm sure of it. No, that's actuated. Okay, hopefully something inside of this hasn't come disconnected. We'll try him again once, like with him open for a second. No, poor Ducky. I know, poor Ducky. Alright, let's try again with him. Now he's open. I hope nothing slipped, like one of the something touching the gears, because to me it sounds like the motor's spinning, but it's not like turning the gears. Yeah. God damn it. Mr. Ducky's been through so much. Yeah, the gears are not turning properly. Something slipped out, I'm guessing. Wait. It's working fine now. That looks awfully X-rated. Wait till it starts now. Oh, he's not doing it now. Yeah, there you go. Like that up and down motion. It's looking awfully sus. Oh, why are you being so sus? Stop humping my hand. Calm down, I know you're happy. I think something was just jammed on the back. Oh yeah, this thing on the back I think was just jammed. There's a thing on the back that turns around, a bit of plastic. It must have just been jammed against something. Ducky excited. He's excited. Calm down, Ducky. Ducky, we're on camera. Calm down. Okay, let's knock him off. We'll try a different resistor. Right, so at least we know Ducky's not dead. I was like, oh no, we've been through so much, Duck. Okay. One motor's forward, the other's reversed. Yes, that little thing on the back that was jammed, but there, it's got like a little thing that pokes up on it. Is that meant to go in a slot or something at the back to make him wobble? I don't even know, to be honest. We'll figure that out when you come to put it back together. At least it was on stream, so hopefully if I'm struggling I can go back and have a look. So you guys reckon a lower value resistor? 200? I swear I can still hear my washing machine going as well. I swear that's been on for ages. Oh, this is still on and I'm bloody soldering this thing. The ESP. 220. Okay, we'll try 220. 220. We have a 200. That's what we used earlier, didn't we? So we'll try a 200. We'll trim down these legs a little. It would be good mod for camera and the Wi-Fi. Could do like lights there? Duck dance. Yeah, you could have a command for duck dance maybe. But I know if I done that, people would be spamming it quite a bit. I need to figure out how to do like a change of scene at the same time as we trigger Ducky as well. So his duck camera will go full screen. But there's probably a way to integrate all of that stuff. It's just going to take a bit of figuring out maybe. Unless somebody really smart happens to know how to do that. Because I did have one idea of trying to integrate just using WLED. And you can have like LEDs which are just like on-off command. And just treating it as if it's an LED. Just because I know an LED, WLED software can easily be integrated into Lumia Stream with just a couple of clicks. which would make my life easier. Easy? Hopefully it's easy. I'm not as smart as you though, Farm Tech. Not Farm Tech, PC board repair. Not as smart as any of you guys. I can do like DIY and all of that kind of stuff really well. If you want something made out of wood, building, plastering, just basic, you know, handyman tasks, yeah, no problem. And anything to do with like printing. I'm not an expert in printing, but yeah, I'm decent enough at printing, making signs, stuff like that. No, that's not even connected there. Okay, so we think this one's gonna work better. Was this something like that, or was it higher up? Ducky's meant to go higher up like that. Okay. Okay, where's that tape over here? Okay, we're gonna put a little bandage on you for now, Duck. Okay. Just bandage you up. Nothing to be worried about. It's fine. It's just a little graze. It's a tiny little graze. It's not a big gash or anything. Just don't look. Cover your eyes. You can't see it. Strip selector color is on and off. It's 200. Okay. So we plug this in, I guess, and see what it sounds like. Yeah, zero sound still. For some reason, whenever we put a resistor in line, we're not getting any sound. Shh, calm down. Oh, calm down, Duck. Okay, so we're still getting zero sound. Anybody got any ideas? Keep reducing resistor. This definitely works. I have 144 strip WS2012 LED running on just power pipe from the ESP. So, okay, damn. How are you managing to do that? That's a lot of current, is it not? Like 2-3 amps? Are you using more than one ESP to spread the current? Because we try a lower resistor then. Okay, we'll go as low as we can on the resistors. We'll go for a 1. And if that doesn't work, then something else is the problem, I guess. $1D mini, okay, that's crazy. Glow has the best. Yeah, put some speaker over the grill. Yeah, that is probably. Oh, okay, so you're using a NeoPixel driver. Okay, so remove his bar and plug in. Take off his bandage. Oh. Okay, surgery time, Mr. Duck. Time for your brain surgery. Okay, so we'll remove that one. We've got one. Is this the one we put here? I have to measure this. Because I can't remember if that's the one I just put there or not. I'm just dropping more things on the floor. Yeah, 1. About 1.5 is reading. Cut these legs down a bit. See, we can't connect it to the internet and then send it back to Amazon if someone has to buy it. Yeah, that would be good. Well, technically you could, but I don't fancy going to jail for that. We could technically put a SIM card into it. I know you can do it for cameras and stuff that you can set up. So I'm not going to jail just so you guys can scare some little kid. You'd want me to put up a microphone so you could like shout at it. To convince people it's like haunted or something. I know what you guys are like. Nice, who's winning 1,000. I'm doing 4,000. Nice, guys. I like how the LEDs, I didn't even set it up, it just automatically happens. That when you guys win, so the LEDs flash. I should totally take credit for setting it up, shouldn't I? Okay, I'm a genius, guys. Totally figured that out. Let's try that in. Oh, why you move, Ducky? You're meant to be sleeping, you're not meant to move. Come on, can you reach? For the love of God, reach. Reach and don't burn me. Oh, this wire is just moving just out of the way. What can we do it? Like shifting it with our finger. Oh no. There's gotta be an easier way to do this. Get this guy out. Okay. This is, yes, this is 1 ohm. Yeah, squish. This is a 1 ohm resistor. So we're gonna see if this one works. If this one doesn't work, then something else is wrong. Okay, his bandage is on, very securely, obviously. Let's plug him in. Okay, so the ESP is on. Are we gonna get sound, guys? Smoke time. Fingers crossed. Nope, no sound. Calm down, Ducky. Yeah. So even with the 1K, we're not getting any sound. No 1K, sorry, 1 ohm. No 1K. So, what is going on there then? Actually, he's off. Yeah, he's off. Let's just confirm that these work when I connect them together. Directly. So, no resistor. Hopefully it's not a busted speaker. together. Yeah, we're not getting any sound at all, guys. Even with... have we broken the speaker or something somehow? Because he dances. And that's with... Calm down, Ducky. Oh, the chip. Yeah. Don't know how, though. Check the wires of the speaker. Maybe resistance was too high for her. Do you think that could have damaged it then, putting too high of a resistance? And then they tried driving the speaker. The blob has blown the right side of her head. What are you doing, my ass? We're setting up this to be controlled. Why would the blob chip get damaged by it? Yeah, I don't know. If it's got high resistance, hasn't it got to push more current? Or no? Isn't any damage or anything on there? Connection to speaker seems fine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that wire's okay. Don't think it's broken or anything. Unless we've got an internal break in the wire. They seem okay. This connected. Mention resistance on the speaker. Okay, I'm assuming it's going to be around 4. Doesn't guess. Yeah, around 4. So that's fine. It should be around 4, I'm pretty sure. This is probably a 4-ohm speaker, isn't it? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It should be 4 megohm. Oh, that's way more than R. Oh, wait, there was mega ohms, not ohms. Oh. Yeah, that didn't even occur to me. This shouldn't be in the, I was looking at the numbers, yeah, mega ohms. Okay, yeah, that's not good. Yeah, it should be around 4 ohms, I think, for this, not mega ohms. That speaker didn't last long. Yeah, how come, like? We need a new speaker, we do. How do we get a replacement speaker, guys? Because I don't have a speaker that small anyway. So what do you reckon's happened? The windings have shorted on the speaker, I'm guessing. I guess soldering to it couldn't handle it. Maybe. We're quite gentle though. Let's try. Gone all more like, if anything. Oh, okay, yes, if it was short, it'd be a lower resistance. 10 for $1. Where do I find this speaker? Like, shall I measure the size? Speaker. I'm trying measuring it out of circuit. Is that right? Out of circuit? Should I be getting nothing? Open line. Yeah, I shouldn't be getting open line, should I? Speaker. It should be giving me an ohms reading, shouldn't it? So I guess the speaker's fried. Turn the scope, you can see voice call is open. Okay, so look at my scope, guys, if you can spot any damage. We can remove the speaker if we need to. I don't know if we've got any other little speakers around here though. We can salvage. Would it be anything to do with like that little like really thin trace wire there or something? Because I can't see some little trace wire things there. Do we think that's just come unsoldered? Shall I zoom in more for you guys? I'll try and get as close as I can for you. And get as much light. 1 second, guys. I will focus it. Let me pop some into the duck so it stays upright. Okay. Oh, yeah. It's kind of making contact. Is it not touching the side though? It's not. It's separate when you solder it. No, she believes it's not the solid wire. Ah, okay. That is not connected though. But it's definitely not a solid wire. Shall I resolder it just to test in case? Because that is separated. That is floating. It's the wire not connected. Oh, okay. Put it on the pad. Okay. This is going to be hard. Because the ducky wants to move around. I cannot have you moving when I'm doing this, ducky. This is very delicate brain surgery, okay? Okay. So should we measure it now? Oh my god, it looks so cheap. They didn't even take the wire. Yeah, they haven't done anything. This is really cheap. It is very cheaply mass produced. As you could tell when we opened it up and we seen it was like basically nothing inside of it. A speaker and a tiny little, a motor, and then the world's tiniest little board with a blob chip. But I like opening things and seeing how they work, because I imagined there'd been a lot more inside. I was really shocked when he was just like this and a motor. And the way the motor, this is factory by the way, microscope, if we go back, can we get into there? Yeah, that's factory. That capacitor right there. Yeah, 104, yeah. No, 0.1 microfarad, 100 nanofarad. Yep. Leave some slack. Yeah, I have got extra on the cable slack. Got this little extender. So we think this might work now then, guys. So gotta be careful not to I'm just getting noises coming out the speaker then when I'm doing that. So this should work now. Okay, let's have a look. So I guess after all that we have to go back through all the resistors if this works now. Starting back at 1K, I guess. Okay, bandage time, Mr. Ducky. This deck has had so many operations. Yeah, they're all the same value, yeah. Okay, moment of truth, guys. Okay, so he works. It was just that wire on the speaker. Which normally, don't they like tack that onto a separate bit of the board and put some resin over it so it can't come disconnected? From what I've seen on speakers before, normally like that's separate, not on the main pad, just off to the side of the main pad. Yeah, we have. That's why we put the extra wire, so I'm going to mess with the pad. We've got an extra wire, so we haven't got to keep messing with the pad. It must have come off the first time we done the pad, maybe. Oh, it came off when that blob of badly adhered solder. Do you remember I said, oh, the solder comes off and it's like nothing was sticking to the pad? When that lifted, that probably came off at the same time. And then when I reflexed in, tinned it again, maybe it wasn't bonded. It must have come off at that point. Usually goes until terminals not on the same terminal. Can you put a trim pot to speaker? What do you mean by that? Yeah, we could. Yeah, we've got one. That would probably be easier. And you're saying we can just like adjust that, and isn't that more wiring though? Rather than keeping trying different values, I can just twist the knob to adjust the volume. That would be the most sensible thing. So would the trim pot be an adjustable potentiometer or not? Or one of these adjustable resistance? Which one do we use, guys? Just trying to focus this in. Do we use one of these adjustable potentiometers, or do we use one of these adjustable resistance? So which ones do we go for? These ones over here, adjustable potentiometer, or the ones labeled adjustable resistance? Blue and white one? Okay, these ones. Yeah, I was thinking both would work. I wasn't sure if there was a better one to use. Because I assume they basically do the same thing. They're just variable resistors. I know a little bit about them just because like the Xbox thumbsticks. Okay, so what value did you guys say I should go for? 200, was it? individual baggies, so 503. No. This turn is better to find the level of sound. These both turn though, don't they? 501. 103. 203? What's 203? 203 is 20k. Okay, now 202. No, we need 201, which I think I've got here. 201. Okay. Wait, 200 or 201? Do you want a 2K? One will take multi-term. The blue and white is a wiper style. Not even a turn, go full range. So 200 is fine. This one with this value. No, I'm sorry, this value here. 201. Okay, people are saying different numbers now, I'm confused. 200 or 201, 2K, 200, 500. Like, what? I just need 60 volts. Alright, chill out multimeter. So am I using a 201? Is good, measure a meter. Okay. Yeah, because this is 201 apparently is a 200 ohms. Why do they have to use codes to make things more confusing? I need a bloody data sheet for everything. Alright, resistance. Yeah, I thought it would be. It's the same with the middle one's probably the wiper, and the outside like the 69 volts, even better. Wrong unit, giga quacks, now mega. Yeah, what's going on, 8-bit? How you doing? Yeah, it's a bit off, but yeah, we're reading about 200. That's what we wanted, wasn't it? 200. Yeah, let's just check those ohms, not mega ohms now. I didn't check that earlier, did I? So there's a big difference. Can I even get a stable connection on this? Right, stop moving. Oh my days. Is there any easier way I can bloody measure this thing without moving? Yeah, ohms 200. 420 volts. 60 kilovolts is better. Yeah, okay guys. You need to chill out with the kilovolts. Definitely trying to kill me there. I don't think we'll jump across the room at me. There's no safe distance for that. I don't think any of our resistors or any of our electrical components are quite rated for that either. 60 millivolts is good too. Is that millivolts or is that mole? That's not millivolts, is it? That's mole, I assume. Megavolt, oh god. Yeah, remind me never to let you guys do any electrical work for me. You'd be like, oh, I thought you wanted the kilovolt update. Update, upgrade? Have you seen my zapper on live stream? No, did you make one of them zappers out of like loads of capacitors? Nice. 1 inch gap, jeez. So how do we wire this thing up now then, guys? So I've gone in and out. So one of these needs to go to ground, I'm pretty sure, and then the rest just goes in line, I think. I can't remember. Right, I'm going to look how to wire this thing up. So I'm pretty sure, I think I just go speaker input one side, speaker output the other side, and then one of these to ground or the other way. But I cannot remember. So I'm going to see if I can find a quick diagram or something. What's it called? This is adjustable resistance. Pin out. Connect the middle pin wiper and one outer pin. Turn in the shaft. That's the wiper. So do I need to connect 2 of these pins together? Connect one side pin, 1 or 3, and the middle pin. So do I need to show 2 of these together? 1 second, farm text and speaker. Mid left, mid speaker, mid pin left. Speaker mid, pin left ground, and right the input. Okay, 1 second. So speaker goes in the middle. Okay. So speaker goes in the middle. We'll start with that one. Speaker in the middle. So the speaker is this one. So the speaker output in the middle. Trying to do this with floating wires is not easy. I need to use something better to try to do this with. Like an extra set of hands or something. So maybe just try to like flex it up a bit to make things a bit easier. Maybe this will stick a bit faster this time. Okay. So speaker on the middle. Speaker input on the mid. I thought you said on the other one to do it the other way. I'm confused now. So am I not putting the input you want on the middle pin? Is that from left to right? Ground, input, speaker. Okay. No, Input to one end, ground to the other end, and speaker in the middle. Okay, that does make more sense to me though, with the input to one end, the ground at the other end, and the speaker in the middle. Is that not how a resistor would work? One of these? I'm confused now. It's a ground input speaker. So is the speaker going on the right hand side of this or in the middle of this? Two ways to do it. Okay. We'll give the first one a go. If it doesn't work, we'll try the other suggestion. We'll start with what FomTech said, because he said that first. I'll try that. So that's it. Put the ground on the left one first. The ground. We don't have a ground cable carrying this. We'll have to make a ground cable, so we'll come back and do that. So input, which is going to be this, I'd assume, in the middle. Need somebody to hold this. This is too difficult to do without holding the component. So if we can hold the wire at least. That frees us up one hand. Okay, so input and then speaker. So we'll do the input here. So it's the one coming from the board. So this should be carrying the sound, I guess. Okay, that's on there. Which now means on the right hand side we want to put the output. And now we need a ground cable. So I'm assuming the ground is just going back to the battery ground, isn't it? Because that's what's powering Ducky. I really don't know what he is doing. You guys do. I was gone for about 4+ hours. Yeah. We're just trying to make... Oh, I just bloody made a hole. I was like going like that. I'm wondering why it felt funny. Yeah, we're just trying to make this like... I want to adjust the volume at the moment. I don't get the 5 wires to the ESP. Because apparently we required a certain amount of current to be able to knock this transistor on and off. I don't know if this is the best way to do it, but to knock this transistor on and off, we needed a certain amount of current, and we could only pull a max rated current from what I've seen online of 12 from each GPIO pin. So to get the combined current we needed, we combined the GPIO pins and pull them all high at the same time to allow us to pull enough current to be able to switch this transistor to then switch the DAC on and off. There's probably a million better ways of doing it, but this is the way that we kind of worked out and what we've come to. It seems to be working. I don't know if we could have done it directly from the ESP without the transistor, maybe, but I'm not too sure. We got this way working, so I'm happy with that. Oh, this has come disconnected as well. So we get from very bad solid joints. It's not really like not much surface contact here. What, are you kidding me? No. Is there a bet? I'm assuming there's a better way to do this. One wire from the ESP will drive a transistor. A TO92 side with 2K resistor on the base. I have no idea. All I know is when we looked online, it was saying that we could only draw 12, maximum 12 from this D1 per GPIO. I don't know if that was incorrect information that we found, but yeah, that's what it was saying online. But it also did say to put a resistor on base as well, which we didn't, I don't think. Oh no, is base the middle one? Yeah, maybe. The base won't draw that much current to drive. 12 milliamp per GPIO one transistor use. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, the transistor does use. Yeah, because we did check all the data sheets for this. We know that we looked at the transistor takes 1/10 to 1/20th of the rated current. So this is taking 500 milliamps. So we need 1/10 to 1/20th to switch the transistor, according to the data sheet. We tried a 2N2222, it wouldn't work. We had to switch to another one. I'm not too sure if chat knows which transistor we switched to. I could probably look, but it's small text. 8050. Right, chill out. So I just need a ground cable. Let me find a cable for that, guys. Yeah, Duck runner 4.5. Duck is being powered separately by batteries at the moment, though. We're going to have a combined power source for both the ESP probably and the Duck at some point soon. I think this ESP can just take 5 volt in now on the 5 volt pin. So we'll just step down from 5 to that and then into 4.5 for the Duck or something like that. What am I looking for? A wire, not a component. Two K resistor, we're run more than 500. I'm not sure, no, but that's what the Duck currently draws, is 500, and like full load when he's dancing, his lights and music and everything is on. He was drawing 500. That's where we got the 500. But the ESP can't give. Yes, but the ESP can't give current to the switch full on. Yeah, we did have that issue earlier. Like FarmTech did help us resolve that issue, because we tried a bunch of different resistors, different transistors and stuff. And we took a bunch of measurements. That's how we came to like this working conclusion. But I don't know, it works. I don't know if there's other ways to do it. I know there's a million different ways to do different things. But I can see this is currently working for what we've got set up so far. Obviously, we do need to get the other integration sorted. MOSFET would have been better. Yeah, we didn't have any MOSFETs though. So we were just working with the components that we had, weren't we? I need a ground cable. Wait, do I have some good cables? Not overly thick, because this one might do. Just grab a cable. Right. Oh, I'm just knocking stuff over here, guys. Just check this rated for 800 milliamps. Well, the component on the board. Because I don't think the board is rated for 800. Like maybe the 3-volt regulator, but not the GPIOs. Oh, the 2N. Okay, is it rated for... This data sheet said 500, wasn't it? Oh no, 600 I think the data sheet said. And it was 2N2222A we were using. I don't know if the A makes a difference at the end. But I don't know, I'm not an expert. A lot of this stuff just goes over my head and it confuses me. Alright, so we want a ground cable. We'll tie that to here. Like if it wasn't for the help of you guys in chat, Ducky would still be in pieces. Well, he still is in pieces, but he'd be in pieces and not hooked up to the ESP and working. A bit of flux there. Okay. So I'm assuming that's right. We tie the ground of the power supply to the ground of this pin here. And the first pin I was told was to be ground, yeah. So we need to now try to get this to reach over here. Is this wire long enough? Maybe I should have cut a bit of a longer wire. God damn it. Stay up, Ducky. Can we stand this up? You're going to stay still there? So we can get this wire connected to you. Can we get this at the right angle to even get in here? Kind of, but it's going to move, of course it is. Why would it not? Look for Sam's Micro Cookbook. There's one online and read it. I don't know, I just looked at the data sheet from the manufacturer. I don't know. We've still got it up here. This is 600. I don't know if I'm incorrect, looking the wrong thing. Scroll down to the charts too. Please tell me. I find using just terminals on the base. Yeah, that's why I'm confused. Because I'm not an expert, so I'm willing to learn if somebody has some information and I'm incorrect, or chart are incorrect, etc. But these are the characteristics, etc. We've got. Are we looking for breakdown voltage? No, we're looking to collect a cut-off current, I think. Max 10 NADC. Oh, we look for the base. Sorry. Max 20. Don't know if that's the information we need. Or if it's the one. No, it's the one down here, isn't it, we were looking at, I think. Saturation voltage. Oh, that's the collector, sorry, here's the base. So that's how we calculated we needed 50, or at least 50. Because this is what we're running. This is what the duck is drawing, is 500. I was peaking at 500, a bit less than 500. So we needed around 50-ish. Scroll into the graphs. Okay, sorry. These graphs. all the other graphs, like these ones, for the saturation region, is it? Because these graphs I never look at because they confuse the hell out of me. The time it takes to turn off, saturation region. Is the top one you want? Let's check back. I don't know if we need any other ones. I'm assuming it'd be the not the collector saturation we need, is it? It's going to be not capacitance, voltages, on voltages. No. Because I can see this is the last one says 500 here. So this is showing current, our base current in milliamps. Based on voltage, I guess. So does that mean if the voltage goes above 1, then you can have more than 500 milliamps or not? Or is that this milliamps here on the side, this being 1 amp? Which makes sense because this is, no, it's not in line with that. I'm not too sure, to be honest. You guys probably know better than me. The bottom shows what you need to display it, but maybe I read it wrong. I'm not too sure. Far right, 10 milliamp. Let's have a look. Let's go back. Far right, 10 milliamp. None of them are on under 10, are they? Like none of them are fully open, I don't think. Am I looking at the wrong thing? Oh, 10, no, that's the time. Yeah, on the top one, I can't see anything under 10. Show in there, based on that voltage. Or am I reading it wrong? Is this 10 connected to this graph here, is it? So does that mean 10 would work? Because I don't really intend to read these things. Because I thought it would be here. But does this 10 here, in line with this peak here, mean that 10 turns it on? Yes. Okay. Yeah, I don't really understand any of that. So, yeah, we'll test it with, so we could pull 10 to 1 pin then. 50 milliamp if you use 0.2 volt, if I'm reading it right. Yeah, I don't understand any of this. If we're not using 0.2 volts, we're using 3.3 volts, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, if we're pulling it high, it's going to be 3.3, I'm pretty sure. Under that it says base current. Yeah, it does say base current under there. Base current milliamps. Okay, it is now midnight as well, so I'm going to have to check on my watch in a second. I'm starving. We'll see if we can get the volume working on Ducky, and when I get home from work tomorrow, maybe we'll package Ducky all up and see if we can figure out the how to integrate him into chat for alerts. But I have to also check that I've got alerts set up for everything that I'd want to trigger. You can probably get it with 2 pins. I would still use 2 for a buffer. Use D3. Isn't D3 the flash pin though? Because that's the only pin we're not using, because we had D3 connected and I was told to disconnect D3 because it was used for flash. Okay, this is all connected, isn't it, guys? So we should be able to, I guess, turn this. Oh, it's on halfway now, I assume, is it? The way to measure is from the middle, isn't it? From the outer to the middle to measure what the wiper's currently on. Was that 100, was it? No? God knows. We'll plug it in, we'll just adjust it. Yeah, it is flash. Yeah, I'm so confused. Default is built-in LED. Yeah, default is built-in LED, but isn't D3 the flash? So we took that one out. I don't know. Trying to take this in when I'm not half asleep is difficult enough. Never mind when it's like just gone midnight. So much for me wrapping up the stream early. Jesus Christ, I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. I keep saying I'm going to limit the streams to 1 to 3 hours. 1 hour-ish to 2 maybe in the week. On weekends, like maybe 3 to 5. So I think shorter streams are probably better for retention and stuff as well for viewers. I missed the best of the stream. Good though. Yeah, it was just getting this stuff working basically. It was just farm tech basically, just helping us get it working more than anything. And then everybody else in the chat gambling probably. But it's been good to finally get the ESP. I did cover the ESP thing at the start just in case anybody ran into the same issues as we have with the ESP. About the driver version for the CH40, because that's how I managed to like resolve the not being able to flash the D1 boards. So I started the stream with that. Let's have a look. So as we have 3 volts, we can probably get away with even less. Yeah, so yeah, 1 pin I read the chart the wrong way, I thought. Oh, okay. That's good to know then. This is why it helps to have like lots of people in the chat. Either way, other than being messy, it don't hurt anything. Yeah, it is quite messy, and we will probably, well, at least we know this method works. So if this, we'll try the other suggested rate tomorrow, maybe, because it's going to be, it's all good. You obviously didn't mislead me on purpose, and like obviously we got to a working conclusion in the end. It's all just a learning experience, isn't it? You know, trial and error, nothing broke. You don't solder a bunch of pins to get more current. Okay. Just because I did read online, but I guess it didn't include soldering in. But there was a combined max current draw for all the GPIO pins. So I just assumed that you could, like, you know, draw for them all at the same time simultaneously to the same, you know, load. Yeah, we'll try doing it the other way tomorrow. I'm assuming it'll work because you guys seem to know, you know, what you're on about and stuff. And as you say, it'll be a bit neater. And if it doesn't work, at least we know we can always go back to this way and it will work. But I really don't fancy trying that at this time of the night. I just want to try and quickly get the volume working. Hopefully it's not going to be too loud because it is late. And see if we can just get this volume to an acceptable level. Okay, that's just come to life there. Ducky, chill out. Okay, yeah, that definitely lowered the volume. Okay, nice, something actually worked, chat. So if I turn to the left, I should lower it, I assume. Is left to lower it, guys, or no? No, I don't mind your interjections at all, man. I like, if anything, I appreciate it. It's just sometimes hard to understand who's correct, especially if like people are saying different things. Like I obviously, like, I don't know no better. So sometimes it just makes me confused when I've got people saying conflicting things, but I don't mind. I'd rather people, if somebody has some knowledge, try to interject, and, tell me, because that's how I'm going to like learn how these things work and how to do them and stuff. All right, Ducky, chill out for a minute. Ow. Keeps pinching my bloody hands now. See if we can... Am I turning this in the right direction, guys? No, other way it must be. Yeah, nice. We got like a volume control on, yeah. This is baller. Alright, do I turn to nothing again? That's a reasonable level to me. We'll always test it again tomorrow in the daytime when it's a bit louder, but you guys can hear that, yeah? And that's not like excessively loud now, whereas before it just seemed a bit excessively loud. Seems a little quiet. God damn it, it's just you want me to put more power into you, do I know what you are like. I was confused too about the GPIO connected together. We lower the GPIO be ohm to 200 ohm. Yeah, I was confused and stuff as well. But I'm still confused why how come we couldn't get the other transistor working then? And then when we switched to this transistor, that one worked. Because we were doing exactly the same code, all we done was swap the transistor. And then all of a sudden we were able to like swap, well, he was working before when he was drawing less current. So to me that would suggest that we weren't having enough current to switch the other transistor, the 2N22221, because when he was drawing more current it wouldn't switch. When he was drawing less current it would switch. So that's the only thing I'm still confused about. If anybody has any like information about that. ULN is a good driver chip. Okay, yeah, at the moment we're just trying to make do with like the random components I've got, just because it's like, I'm spending quite a lot lately, and I haven't really got like, we've got no channel monetization or anything like that, so I'm not really making any money from doing this. It's just for fun. So we bought this, and it had a bunch of like components and stuff in it. So we're just trying to do the most with what we can with this, and other ideas. So that's why sometimes if we haven't got the correct value, we might have to use like a couple in series or something. Very unique but cheap, just stated in for chat. Okay, yeah, I am interested though. If anybody's got stuff, they should say I should get, because obviously we can look into getting them, and we can, I'm going to buy everything straight away. We can just look at it, get into bits and pieces, and just building up a collection. I want to get a cheap label maker next though, just because I'm really disorganized, and I've got like parched, what they call them, like organizer drawer things in front of me, like two lots, which bugs me because one is black and one's orange. So they both were orange, but I painted one, but I didn't prime the material first. It looks like it's cracking a bit already as well. I don't know why this material, I use decent paint, I primed it, give it a couple of coats of primer, waited a decent amount of time in between, and then put the final coat, the colour coat and stuff on afterwards, 2 to 3 coats of that. But you just don't want to bond to the plastic, so I didn't paint the other one. And I got overspray all over my floor, because I'd done it inside. I put sheets down, but yeah, the overspray went further than I thought, and it took me ages to clean the floor. Dynamo label right there. Yeah, dynamos are good, but they're expensive. I was looking at one on AliExpress, on Amazon for like £10 or something, or maybe £15. It's only like, it's quite low DPI, but it'll probably be good enough, and it's like cheap. Like a dynamo is probably going to cost me what, like 40 to 60 quid maybe. And there's so many like stuff I want to buy right now, obviously for projects to do, as well as fill in bits of appeasement, components, so we need additional like hardware and tools and stuff to be able to do this. Obviously I'd like other stuff to make the stream quality better, as well. We'll probably stick with this camera for now. It's not the best, but it's decent enough. You know, it's an actual proper lens camera with an optical lens and everything. It's a Canon M50. You know, it's limited, but enough. Yeah, about $50 here. Yeah, it's more than I really want to spend for now. Maybe in time we'd get another one, a better label maker, but I think for now I just need just a label maker. Yeah, it's a Canon, yeah. It's not the best camera in the world, but it's decent enough. It wasn't bought for this purpose. It was bought because I enjoy cinematography. I worked at Canon. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. I bought it for doing, what's it called? Like cinematography, like videos and stuff like that. Product videos, basically. And just like little videos of like watches and stuff like that in product video styles. The autofocus on this particular model is not very good. But I didn't buy it for the autofocus. I knew I'd be doing manual focus, pulling manual focus most of the time with it anyway. And I've got it on manual focus right now. But that is the only downside. But it is an entry-level camera. But yeah, the optics are decent. Got no issue with the lens. It's the standard lens. Is it like a 15 to 45? I can't remember what it is. It's been years since I've done much video stuff. I've been really into photography and video too. 15 to something. I can't even see all the way around. 15 to 55 maybe, I think. We've also got Ducky cam. I don't know, like it's not plugged in, but for anybody who missed that earlier, that's not going to be a decent camera. That's a webcam. But that should be good enough. We've got this webcam. I can't remember what one it is. I don't think I paid a massive amount for it, but I don't think it's like the cheapest one. So it should be decent. I'll have to just remember to disable the mic on here, so we don't have two mic sources coming in. And I'll have to clear the plants which have sat on my windowsill since last year. They're not alive in any way, shape or form. They were seedlings and stuff that we started last year that I never going to transfer into the garden because winter arrived. There's a perlite and cocoa coir or cocoa, whatever it's called. It's like from coconuts, the outside, like the husk. With my Canon AV 135mm camera at the prize at Christmas party at work. Nice. Yeah, I'd like some more cameras. I wouldn't say no to having a Sony camera, just because like some of the Sony, is it the A7 Mark III or something like that? It's a pretty popular camera, and quite easy to use, and price is reasonable. Okay, so Ducky is working for now, so we're just going to have to figure out the chat integration. If anybody's good at like webhooks or has an easier maybe workaround we could use to control Ducky, like if we could use, rather than if we can just use one pin, could we just use WLED and just consider this a on-off LED? This here, this transistor base, and we just switch it on and off as if it's an LED. We're not using like PWM or anything like that, just the basic on-off function, because you can choose what type of LED it is. And then I could just hook that into Lumia Stream as if it's a light. And then I wouldn't need to worry about like getting like APIs from like Stream Elements or YouTube and having to like look at developer APIs to figure out how I'm going to integrate a webhook. Because that would just fry my head. Whatever's going to be the easiest, even if it's janky. As you can see, we love jank here. But that's going to be what we're going to have to figure out next. But at least we know that what we want to do is possible. Like this is like proof of concept at this stage. Yeah, nice. Okay, you'll definitely have to be on hopefully then when we're doing this PC board repair, because I'm gonna struggle to do that probably. If you're on board like the coding part for like integration, or if you're just thinking that you need to sleep. Yeah, I do need to sleep. It is like I was up till I think it was 4 a.m. last night, so I am just like wrecked today, and it's like 12:15 right now. Yeah, I probably should wrap up the stream. I have work tomorrow as well. But yeah, there's not really much I'm going to be doing right now. I guess you probably are right. I tend to just like, and I'd like to give up on things, but I'm not going to realistically stay up till it is in the morning again and get this all completed, the code done, all of this neat and tidy. I haven't got the barrel jack adapter we want yet, and we also need to figure out how to step down the voltages, because I don't have a 5 volt or 6 volt around DC, but we have a 12 volt 1 amp DC power supply. Ducky takes 4.5, and the ESP I think can take 5 volts. Oh no, it says 5 volts on here. There's a 5 volt pin on there, so I just assume I'm going to need to take the 12 volt power supply, split it off, and have a certain amount of like diodes or resistors on one side to step it down to 5, and then more on the other side to step it down to 4.5 for the power for the duck. And then we'll just be able to hang a barrel jack. We can probably put the ESP inside of him then if there's room. We'll drill a hole in the back and we'll have a tail with a barrel jack coming out. Powered by 5 volt only. Okay. Okay, so this can't be powered by a battery or anything like that then. So this is only 5 volts. That's good to know. Because I know the 32 is different, and I know you can power that on a battery. So yeah, I've learned quite a lot today. It's pretty good. Seeing this live in action, being able to physically turn it while this is playing and hearing the volume level go up and down. It's good. And obviously if we decide to higher or lower it in the future, we'll have this in here. I'm going to have to heat shrink this up a bit better. And maybe glue it somewhere inside of him so it's not flapping about. But the logic is 3.3. Okay, so it's got like a what's it called? Onboard power management thing. I forgot what it's called. My brain's not working. But like a power regulator or something, is it? Takes the 5 and steps it down. Okay. So let me make sure I knock everything off. We've also got this janky thing the other day we made. I don't know if we can reuse this somehow. Don't know if this is for the right voltage, but we made this little thing the other day. So we could like control voltages or change voltage. Adjustable, I can't remember what this was for. It's for the LEDs, I think. So I think this is only outputting 5 total. But that would be fine, wouldn't it? But then we need to siphon. I don't even know. We'll figure it out another time. So yeah, probably what chip did you use? On this one, I'll show you under the microscope. Microscope. I can't even click buttons right now. My brain's definitely not functioning. I've still got to cook tea as well because I'm starving. There you go. LM3170 and then W103 on this one. Good, did it work as designed to build? I think it kind of worked, but I can't remember. We were getting some kind of issue, so we ended up just using 2 diodes, I think, in the end. To power the ESP board, I'll show you that one. This is the board that controls the stream lights. Oh shit! I've just picked up Ducky and His legs have remained, but his body's come away. Let me move Ducky somewhere safe for a minute. Right, you have a little nap there on this microfiber cloth. Where's this? Okay, let me try and move this over. So this is the ESP for the stream lights. We end up using, can I flip it over? So this is our ESP32, and we have 2 diodes over on there to start off. So we've got, I don't know if you can see it, can't speak. 5-volt power supply, if I remember correctly. And we were stepping it down to whatever our max lithium battery charge was, because we put it directly into the battery turns because we're having some issues. And we stepped that down using these 2 diodes. I don't know if that's like the best way to do anything. And then that red cable coming out next to it is the power injection for the LEDs, because they run off 5 volts. So we've got the 1 power supply, then powering both the ESP and the lights, and they're both different voltages. Oh my god, I can see. Oh my god, is all I can see, bro. Yeah, it's probably not the best way to do anything, but as you can see, it works perfectly fine. So yeah, like probably when I'm better at this kind of stuff, I'll look back and cringe and be horrified. But for now, I'm just like, it works fine, functioning. It's not on fire. It's a win in my books. But I understand it's probably not the best way to do it. But I can do stuff like this, so it makes me happy. We can type RGB in chat and give it like 1,000,000 bloody hours for the delay, because it's got to go off to the servers and then come back. And these lights should flash any second. Watch it not work there all of a sudden. Seven volt in, 3.3 out, or you can get 5 volts as well. I'm not quite following there. Why is this not working now all of a sudden now? The lights have stopped working. I don't know if I bugged something out. Let me try close and reopening Lumia stream. Quit. Lumia stream. No thanks, maybe later. Go to my dashboard. Okay. Okay, yeah, the commands just come in, it just delayed. So is this a different module you're on, but you can take 7 volts in and 3 out, or you can get 5 volts as well. Okay, yeah, I'm only just like learning. I need like basic knowledge, like some of the modules. Just like the ESP32 and the what's this one? An 8266 is it? I'm putting that in the wrong place, I think. Where's this one? Go back. Oh, here. But like I only like started parting with these and having to have some round from LED projects, because I didn't like having to use the cheap Chinese ones you get, like the little Bluetooth, Wi-Fi, LED controllers, because you have to download random third-party Chinese apps and then trying to link different ones from different brands all together into Google Home Assistant and stuff like that was just a pain. So I bought some ESP32s a couple of years ago. Yeah, I'm on Discord. I am in Andy's Discord. I'm in a bunch. I'm in Andy's Discord, Joey's Discord, Zach's Discord, James's Discord. I think they're the only ones I can think off the top of my head. But I have posted in Andy's Discord in general. It would have been about 6 hours, 48 minutes ago now. Whenever the stream started, I posted. My name on there is not Pigeon Milk, though. It's TCF. So if you look for... Okay, sweet. I'll try and find you in there. If you're in Andy's, what I'll probably do is I'll just do like the search thing so I can like find you. And then I'll just click on your name, hopefully, and message you from there. But I am in Andy's Discord, and I did post, I know, saying I'm live doing this video a couple of hours ago. If that helps to find me at all. Because I can't remember what my actual art is. I know it's like TCF and then some numbers or something maybe. Like a hash and some numbers, but without looking, I'm not too sure. Okay guys, I think I'll wrap up the stream for now. Depending on what time I'm home tomorrow, I've got a couple of stuff to sort out as well when I get home. We might try to, like, I don't know, yeah, we're going to have to work at the power for Ducky first, don't we? So yeah, we'll have to figure that. We do have a female adapter that we can wire into to test until we get the tails and stuff. They can receive out 12 volts, so I guess I can just wire into this for now to test. Plug the DC barrel jack we got into there until we get the tails. And just test getting the voltages we need to power both the board and the duck from a 12 volt power supply without blowing him up. And I know what chat will say, they'll say, no, you don't need to step down the voltage for Ducky, run him at 12 volts. Hell no. Ducky will be sprinting off the table at 12 volts. Module is a complete little PC board. Yeah, I know. I kind of know what a module is. But I'm just not like super knowledgeable on every module out there, and like I just know the very basics about things basically. No 12 volts. Yeah, no, I know. I'm not going to really put... Check DM for Duck Lumia control, not same pin setup. Wow, thank you, FarmTech. I will have a look now once I wrap up the stream and I head back to the other room. Well, I say that. I end the stream. I've got to now sort my washing out, but at least it's washed. I'm just going to put it out to dry and run the dehumidifier. Cook some food, and I'll go and check Discord then, basically, and have a quick look. And hopefully we can continue the stream tomorrow. We'll figure something out. The next step is going to be figuring out the voltages so we can run all of this from just one DC power supply. I don't want to buy another power supply, so we're going to have to figure a way to step down the voltage from a 12 volt 1 amp one. 1 amp is going to be, I think, sufficient to run this. Is the one you built is better for more current. The other is 800 limit because case size. Okay. Yeah, I'll look into that next stream when we're trying to figure out the power. And once we've got everything like figured out, we've then got to look at like hot gluing or running wires needing it, get it all closed up. It seems like there's going to be plenty of excess room in this, but obviously with moving parts being in there, we just have to make sure we don't put anything next to anything that moves and doesn't get ripped off. The T version is higher current in the data sheet. So yeah, I'll have a look at that code in a bit now, FarmTech. And thank you, PC Board Repair, as well, for helping with our figure out some of the stuff we were misinformed about. That's much appreciated. But you guys are probably going to have to remind me to desolder that janky mess next stream when we neaten it up and power it just off the one GPIO pin. Because, yeah, that should work, shouldn't it? 1 pin, 2 pins, or something like that. I don't know. We'll figure something out. Great stream. Thank you very much. Thank you guys for tuning in. As always, it's always much appreciated. I enjoy the help, the interaction, the company, everything. You guys are just great, innit? It's always fun. There's always laughs as well, and nothing too bad really went wrong today either. We thought we broke the speaker, but it was just not entirely our fault. The fact that the speaker didn't really have anything holding it down, like some resin or anything like I've seen on other speakers. And chat seemed to pick up on that pretty fast. And it was a quick repair. Thank God we didn't have to buy another speaker, because I hate spending. Take care, guys, and I will see you all soon. Enjoy it. Yeah, cheap Chinese crap. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. If you hear the noise and the music that he's playing, it's even playing Chinese music. So yeah, I'll catch you next time, guys, and enjoy the rest of your day, the rest of your night, etc. And once more, thank you very much. Take care, guys. Bye bye.